Hi, everybody. Nuggies, you want to come sit with me, girl? Come here. You want to come right here? Come here, baby. Yay. Here's my baby girl. Hi. Hi. You want to come sit with me? What are you doing, girl? Hey, Soshi. Hi, Lily. How are you, sunshine? My day was okay. I had to leave the crib for a minute, and it sucks doing that because it's not safe. It's not safe. So every time I have to do that, I get just asked out. It makes me mad that I can't walk down the street in safety in my own country, like in my own state. So, yeah, it was okay, but at least I got what I needed to get. And, yeah, other than that, that's it. How was your day, honey? Did you do anything good today? You too, Lily. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Tina. How are you? You're okay, weird day. Oh. Thank you so much, Lily, and I'm glad you're good, Tina. Yeah, it's not fair. I mean, I'm not trying to play the victim here, even though I really am a victim. I'm not trying to play the victim. I just want what's right, It's too much. It's too much. I shouldn't have hid it for this long. But I thought I was doing the right thing, I didn't want Emmy's father to go to prison. I didn't want anybody to go to prison. I just wanted to let it go and move forward, and they can't do that, They just can't stop torturing me. You're trying to get back on your feet, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, girl. I know, it's tough right now. Hello, everyone. We're doing 11/11 readings. There's information in the description box if you're interested. Yeah. I don't even know what else to say anymore. It's unbelievable. It feels like a living nightmare. Hello, Crystal. How are you? So she says all income goes to court fees. It's hard to catch up with bills. Yeah, girl. I know you're getting the shit end of the stick out there too. I know what you're going through. It's a fucking game these people play. Drag you through the legal system unnecessarily and unjustly. It's a business, so the legal system's cool with it. They make money, which is valued above all else in this country. I mean, there's just no question about that. I'm sorry you're going through that, Soshi. I know the fees are about to start racking up on my end too. They're about to order me to pay child support to him. And I don't have it. But they're, anything to get a warrant, a judgment, anything to ruin my life. That's all that they care about, is just destroying me. But the fact that I have to pay after they stole all of my money while I was with them, enslaved me. You know what I mean? Like, I had to give them all my money, empty out all my retirement accounts. They got all of it, right? That's not enough. Stole my inheritance. That's not enough. They need child support now too, because these are gluttons. These are gluttonous pigs. Yeah. Greedy, gluttonous pigs. Witches. But anyway, it'll be all right. They ain't getting shit from me. I'm not paying one more fucking dime. Like I said, I'll go overseas with Emmy, and that'll be that. They're not getting any more money from me. I refuse. I'm no longer their slave. And then I'm coming to get you, Soshi. We're getting the fuck out of here. Fuck this country. Seriously. I can't take what it's become. It's so fucked up. It's meant to hurt single mothers. It's meant to hurt people that don't have money, you know? It's a sick system we live in. But again, there's nothing else I can say. As long as people just keep doing it and keep letting it happen, that's what's going to happen. They're just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, you know, until we have no life left, no money left. They want to steal it all. They could give a fuck less if you're struggling, hungry, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything with him. I'm not touching those cases. I'm not doing shit. I'm not going to any fucking hearings, nothing. Nothing. They're fraudulent cases. I refuse to give it any more of my time, attention, or money. Not doing it. Just not. Yeah, we just got to focus on the goal. Expose this corruption, expose these corrupt people, and get them the F out of here and in prison. That's what needs to happen. That's the goal. Prison for all these people. And the death penalty for those that have harmed children like that, just like they put in place. I wonder if my parents, they're got to be tried in Georgia. Just thinking how that's going to work, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just tired of people trying to kill me. That'd be great if they could stop, you know? I want to feel safe again. I want to have a peaceful life. I'm sick of being kidnapped and tortured. I don't want to be in this life anymore. You know? I did get to see Emmy today. She was sick, very sick. They're probably poisoning her, to be honest. They poisoned me when I was there. I'm sure that's what's going on. Or, I mean, definitely black magic, but probably poisoning her too, I would imagine. Yep. I can only imagine the life insurance policies they have on her too, you know? I did. I FaceTimed her. I just she texted me, and it was the first time because I had been texting her, and she usually doesn't text me back. Um, so she texted me like a random word. It was like delicious, and I was like, let me just see if this is actually her. And I FaceTimed her right after she texted me just to see, and she answered. It was her. She was off school today, sick. So I did get to talk to her. I did. I got to see her face. But yeah, I got to talk to her, so that's good at least. Her grandma was being such a bitch. She's sick, and so she's got her. They don't want me to hear anything that they're doing, which I don't want to hear anything that they're doing. But you know, they had her sit out in the front living room on the couch, and you know, they're like, this is so stupid because it's like big picture, right? Like this couch is so not that important. But like she's sick. She's laying on the couch. You know, all she's doing is we're watching YouTube videos on FaceTime. You know, she's just not doing anything wrong. And the bitch comes out and is like, get your dirty feet off my couch. Get your dirty feet off my couch. And it's like, it's this old couch from like the 70s. It still has the fucking plastic on it and shit, you know? Like, I'm like, bitch, this couch is not going to matter in about T-2. Like, that bitch is going straight to the landfill or the Salvation Army, you know? you're being mean to my kid who's sick because of you. You know what I mean? And, trying to make her feel bad for putting her feet on your fucking nasty ass 40-year-old couch. Fuck you. Anyway, that was what was going on over there. A daughter needs her mother. In what mind, they weren't thinking this was right. They were thinking this was horribly wrong, and that's why they wanted to do it. Yeah, well, the thing is also Emmy's older now, right? She can talk. She can tell me things. She's more of a liability to the cult because she sees things. She's a victim of things. Like they've trafficked her. They've flown her out of state without my knowledge or permission. They flew her to New York, and I don't know where else, but yeah. So she's going through a lot too, and her being able to, because she told me, this is kind of what sparked, I think, in his mind, the need to take her away completely. She told me that they flew her to New York. She said, I flew on an airplane with daddy to New York. And so I texted him, this is before shit really hit the fan. I was like, hey, Emmy just told me that you guys flew to New York. Like, is this true? He's like, no, that's a complete lie. So I went back to Emmy and I said, Emmy, I showed her the text. I'm like, Daddy said you're lying. And she started crying. She's like, no, I'm not lying. Like, I went on an airplane with daddy to New York. And I'm like, what'd you do there? And she's like, I saw my cousin Nicholas. I'm like, yeah, she went to New York, so I came back and I'm like, she went to New York, motherfucker. She don't lie. Like, why would she lie about this? Well, why would she make this up? And they deny it to this day. But again, there's no law enforcement to look into anything. So anyway, once she started telling me that, things were happening over there, and also his girlfriend was abusing her, at least verbally, right? So all this was coming into play. And then I think that's when they devised the plan that they needed to get her. Well, they thought they were going to kill me. So that was going to take care of that. All of their secrets would have died with me. But when that didn't work, then the plan B was take Emmy completely away from me so that she couldn't tell me what they were doing to her, Yeah. I don't think you can. I don't remember. I don't know if the flight registers are public info or not. I don't know. I've never had to pull that information before. But I have an email that he uses. Even if I get it though, Crystal, what am I going to do with it? Tell the police? Call the FBI? No. Nothing. Nothing. I have nobody cares. You know what I mean? They want this. They think this is good. So that's the dilemma that I'm facing. I should have run away when I was pregnant. This is, I would recommend that to anybody in a traffic situation. If you're pregnant, sneak out and leave, run away. Because while you're pregnant, because once you have the baby and they get their hands on the baby, it becomes a whole different ballgame then. I would petition the court to forbid him. Crystal, the courts hate me. I'm public enemy number one. I don't have the backing of the law. I don't have the backing of the Constitution. I don't have the backing of the courts at all. They sentenced me to death for reporting human trafficking, for reporting this stuff. They want to institutionalize me and pump me full of drugs for saying something about these horrific crimes. So they're not going to care about a flight. They're not going to care about anything happening to me. I told the judge to his face right then and there what was going on. He knows. He's all in. These are people that abuse children too. They're all part of a cult that abuses children. This is real, guys. And they've tried to make it look like, Democrats are responsible for this. But no, they're the ones that drink blood. They're the ones that have sex rituals. They're the ones that do all this stuff, that hurt kids. And they want to keep tabs or access to children, of course, without the mother knowing or any parent that cares about them knowing. Yeah, then they have free, unadulterated access to do anything they want to a little girl. And the judges are in on this. It's sick. But yeah. Judges, cops, they're all part of it. So there's no, all these ideas are great and everything. And this sounds like it would be perfect in a rational setting, where normal laws apply and the normal society is functioning. That is not what is the case here. That is not what is the case. They have implemented the new world order here. So they've overthrown the government, essentially, overthrown the Constitution and implemented their own rules. And this is the truth, So again, I can only imagine it's not only here. I don't know. Since you have no residence, I would book a hotel room out of state for a month. I am not leaving Emmy. I am not leaving Emmy. I don't care what happens. I'm not leaving the state of Florida without my daughter. I will not leave her. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to do it. They want that. They want to really, really abuse her bad. When I'm not able to get to her. Oh yeah. They think they're waiting for that. It's not going to happen. It's just not. I will not leave my child with these fucking demonic assholes, these predators, these pedophiles. Yep, that's what they want, and that's not going to happen. Plus, if I do that, they're going to use it against me. They're going to say, "Oh, you went to out of state. You left your child. You abandoned her." I'm not doing that. Not that it matters. This case is going to get thrown out anyway. It's a bullshit case. It's fraudulent. But if the courts in Florida aren't helping you, I'd try a different court system. Well, that's when I called the feds, to tell them that your judges are corrupt, that there's corruption here. The cops are threatening to kill me for reporting human trafficking. And they hung up on me because they're involved too. It's a big cover up. I'm trying to tell you guys, nobody's listening. This is a big, big, big deal. It's a big deal. Again, I'm a credible person. There's no reason not to believe me in any way. I've been proven credible. I have. This has already been investigated and proven. I'm credible. There's no reason not to believe me. There's no reason not to investigate. Even just investigate. They won't even do that. Yeah, you guys, this is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. This is a worst case scenario. My life is a Stephen King novel, 100%. It is a nightmare. To go through all this abuse, and then just to be told by the courts and the police, we're going to kill you for reporting it, it's a nightmare. What would you suggest, Crystal? I mean, what would you suggest? So the FBI is out, the police are out, the judges and the court system in Florida is out. So where do I go next? There's nowhere to go, man. I'm one person against all of MAGA. Do you guys have a Supreme Court? We do, but it doesn't matter. The court systems in Florida have been overthrown. They are no longer abiding by the laws of the Constitution of the state of Florida or the United States. They have overthrown it. They have invaded it and overthrown it. They fired, the judges that were in place, the prosecutors that were in place that would have stopped this. They fired them DeSantis said they weren't doing their job. He said that they were doing a poor job. That's not true. It's just not true. He fired everybody that would have had any say in stopping this, and it only allowed people to stay that won't say anything or that are part of the New World Order. So no, our court systems have been overthrown. And that's evident now in the, way that they're handling normal cases with, normal citizens like me, I mean, I'm specifically targeted because of my metaphysical business, I'm sure, by the state. Probably that's what ended up. I don't mean, if these fuckers were able to get me cut off from food stamps, I'm not allowed to get any public assistance whatsoever, even though I'm so poor that I can't even fucking eat. I'm not allowed to have any of that. I've never been on benefits in my life, never. I'm not allowed to have my prescriptions. I can't even pay for them. I'm blacklisted from the pharmacies. They've done everything. So there's a Supreme Court that governs over the whole state of Florida. But again, it's moot. It doesn't matter. It's ineffective. These again, this is all they have taken over. I don't know if it has to do with I can't imagine. I'm sure they have something in mind, planned, that they're going to release certain people or something like that. Do you guys have this? Oh, sorry, that's the same question. Anyway, yeah, they just quietly rolled this out. They just quietly rolled it out. Hey, Charm. Really? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Charm. Thank you. I will reach out to her. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Yeah, I remember her. I remember seeing that on the news. Yeah, if anybody ever gets kidnapped and raped and pregnant, please leave. Like run for your life. It's not you need to risk your life to get out of that situation, truly. Because they're going to kill you anyway. I should have ran away when I was pregnant. I really should have. I regret it. I should have just struggle busted, Thank you again, Charm. I really appreciate that so much. I'll do another TikTok as well tonight or tomorrow, just because I haven't done one over there in a few days. It's been a little while. Or is it on IG? Thank you. I'll go over there. That's fine. I was praying, who can we talk to? And I remembered you talking about her, and I couldn't hit all the points at once. That's fine. Thank you so much, Charm. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I do. Thank you. This is the kind of good ideas that I need, I mean, I'm doing what I can over here, but I'm fucking fried. I mean, being under this much severe stress for so long. I mean, I can take a lot, but this has been over a decade, of fucking severe anxiety, severe stress, constant. So my brain's probably not functioning at full capacity as it should, just not in a way that I'm fucking disturbed or unable to take care of a child, but just in a way that my logic, you know what I mean? I'm just not able to work the way I normally do. Aw. Yeah. Thank you, Charm. I know I don't have any local allies. And even if one, I mean, I don't know how much to say. Uh, someone has stepped forward, but they work for one of the companies, and I don't know. I don't think I can trust this person. They're a VP, in fact, and offered some sort of support and ideas, but no, because this guy was trying to like date me, several years back, and I didn't want to date him. And so I'm just not interested in, I can't, not right now. I mean, he's too closely connected. This could be another setup, a trap. It probably is, So I can't do it right now. Hopefully it comes out that he had nothing to do with it and we can be friends or whatever, after all this is said and done. But until that is proven, I just cannot trust him. I can't trust really anybody, because there's too many people that want to kill me. I mean, think about the number of people that participated in this. It's a whole community of people. It's a witch hunt. Yeah, I have to. It really sucks. But I figured, if somebody was in the clear, and wanted to help me in some way, or I don't trust anybody, Gio. They would have stepped forward before, you know what I mean? Because I've been struggle busing publicly for over a year, So obviously they weren't that good of friends if they didn't have anything to say until now, until I start telling the truth about everything online, So I just don't trust. There's too many people that have really stabbed me in the back in this situation. Everybody has. Everybody that I know has stabbed me straight in the back. Friends, people that I thought really cared about me. You know what I mean? They did this and they laughed. And I remember my baby showers was a horrific event. Okay. My pregnancy again was so abusive that I don't remember probably 70% of it, and I just had to black out because it was too much abuse, So anyway, they wanted to have a baby shower, and I begged them, please do not have a baby shower. I did not want anything from them. I did not want people to see me. I didn't want to be around anybody. I was not feeling festive. I was horrified. So anyway, they insist. So they throw this baby shower, and it's a fucking straight up disaster. And these bitches, Ghislaine Maxwell and Malibu Barbie, show up, and they're so fucking rude, They're just so fucking rude. And now looking back and knowing that they knew that I was trafficked, because at that time I knew that she was good friends with my husband, Ghislaine, but I didn't realize, I still hadn't put it together that this was an organized crime ring. You know what I mean? I thought it was just him. I thought it was him and his family that were assholes. I didn't realize there was more people involved in doing this, So anyway, at that time, she and Malibu Barbie came to my baby shower, and they were so fucking rude. It was just awful. The whole thing was awful. Yeah, it was a shit show. It was all, they threw the party just to make fun of me, just to torment me. You know what I mean? All together in my face while I was fucking pregnant, 8 months pregnant. And what's real fucked up is that I threw Malibu Barbie the prettiest baby shower, the nicest baby shower with all of her friends. And I did all this work for her. And she had me trafficked as a fucking thank you, and laughs at me while I'm being tortured. So, it's just a lot of betrayal, a lot. When I look back, it's I can't, I just don't understand. I don't have it in me to be evil, so I don't understand. I'm never going to understand. But they've gotten to live their lives, do all the things that they wanted to do in this world, and I have not. And this is all out of jealousy and money, because they're Jezebels. I want to contact Sheriff Grady, but this is the thing. I do like him, right? And I really am trying to read him. I've been trying to read him for years, because I know he's MAGA. He's MAGA, but he cracks down on trafficking. But where his loyalty is going to fall. You see what I'm saying? And again, he's the sheriff of Polk County. What, am I going to open myself up to being hunted by Polk County as well? And this is the concern. Again, he's not going to come up against his brothers. He's just not. I just don't see it happen. And the MAGA people don't do that. They don't throw their own under the bus. They will protect them. So when it comes down to me or his brothers in Pinellas County, brothers and sisters, he's going to protect them. You know, it's not going to be me. And then I'm going to have Polk County on my ass too. Yeah. Again, these are good old boys. You know what I mean? And as much as I really do like Sheriff Grady, and I think the work that he does in Polk County is incredible, cracking down on these predators, I love him for that, you know, and I think he's got the right, the right heart, right? Like I do, I believe this. I want to believe that he's not corrupted, but he is MAGA. I'm sorry, he works for the adversary, and I can't do it. You know what I mean? I will not. I can't work with them. You know, and it's not political, guys. MAGA is an extremist terrorist group. That is what MAGA is. This is not Republicans. You know, this is an extremist group. You know, they're terrorists. I deleted that comment. That's how I know. Yeah, I know, Charm. Again, I have not heard, and I haven't looked, but I haven't heard anything about him being corrupt. I've not seen any complaints online. Our sheriff, or well, Pinellas County Sheriff, yeah. There was a whole guy that had a YouTube channel dedicated to exposing our sheriff, and it was pretty wild. It was eye-opening. Um, there's a lot of stuff going on. For instance, he's married to a judge in Pinellas County. The sheriff and the judge, you know, sheriff and a judge are married. This is a conflict of interest immediately. They live in a giant mansion down in you know, on the water downtown area, and I only know this because of this YouTuber, right? He went down there and sat across the street and showed it because he's like, I want you guys to see what's going on, you know, and you know, that again, you know, it looks very, very expensive. These are civil servants, you know. I know they make quite a bit as a judge and a sheriff, right? They make a good living. Okay. But I'm just saying this mansion looked a little bit out of the price range for a judge and a sheriff. But who knows? Maybe they have trust funds, you know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what their money looks like. But I'm just saying, just the fact that a judge and a sheriff are married in the same county already tells you what you need to know about the sheriff, you know, is that he doesn't mind a little conflict of interest. You know what I mean? He doesn't mind a little corruption, you know? It is scary. I would not recommend anyone live here or move here in any way. It is a horrifying place. But it's not just the trafficking and the crimes and the drugging, guys. The drugging is so bad. You know, I've been drugged several times. I mean, probably 20 times, you know, or over the last 10 years, I'm assuming. You know, I had never been drugged before that. I think the first time I was drugged, I was out with my coworkers, and Ghislaine Maxwell fucking drugged me. All of a sudden, I can't fucking walk or talk. You know what I mean? I'm fucked up. It looks like I'm fucked up. She was doing it to try to embarrass me. I seem like a Midwest girl. Maybe because of the German. There's a lot of German heritage in the Midwest, you know. I don't know. Um, I'm from Hepzibah, Georgia. Conflict of interest. We will stick with Malik Worley. Yeah, I got to stick with people that are not MAGA, unfortunately, because they have turned this MAGA group against me because they're very easily influenced and persuaded, very easily brainwashed. So whatever they did or said, you know, they turned all these people into haters. It's a witch hunt. I had a fucking prophecy. I had a vision. They were going to hang me, like in the town square, like hang me. I don't know if that was being planned. I don't know if they built out the thing or anything, but yeah. Yeah. So this is, you know, it's they run in packs and they're violent. You know, they're deadly. So yeah, I just can't do anything with MAGA anymore. Nobody from MAGA. I just can't talk to them. I can't deal with them. I view them as terrorists, domestic terrorists. You'd be in your element in places like Arizona. I can't, girl. I'm going to leave the country. I don't want to live here anymore. I've done my part. I was first born generation American on my mother's side, first American born. You know, I did it all. I served the country. I started my own business. I'm the first business owner in my family as well. You know, I have fulfilled my American dream, and I'm done. It's an American nightmare is what it is, and I have had it. There's no American dream for me, you know. I just want to get out of here. I want to go to Europe. I don't know where to, but we'll figure that out when we get there because you know, this is too much. My bonus boy has German heritage from his mom. Aw, I gotta go to dinner movie. Aw. Love you too, Charm. Thank you so much. Have so much fun at dinner. Enjoy your night. Mid-Missouri. Oh, yeah. So I just I got to get out of this country. I'm not welcome here, and I don't align with the new constitution or whatever this is that they've implemented. I don't align with it. So spiritually, so I need to go, and I will. But I need my kid first. I'm not going without her. Kills me to say that too. It really does. It really does. I used to love this country. I used to love this state. I cried flying back in from Afghanistan, flying over Tampa Bay. It's so beautiful. The flight in is so pretty. Our area is just gorgeous, and just seeing like the water and the palm trees and everything. It's beautiful. I was so happy to be back here. I was just like, yes, I felt so lucky. Went straight to the beach. Really appreciated the beautiful land that we have here, and little did I know they were determined to turn it into hell, at that point. Yeah, I'm going to get her back. I'm going to leave. I'm moving out of the country. That's my plan. I'm going to seek asylum, political asylum in a different country. I can't do this anymore. It's sad. It's very, very sad. But unfortunately, if everybody's just going to lie down and take it here, then I got to go. I can't do this. Yeah, this place is full of weak, corrupt people, very weak-minded, spineless, corrupt people, and they're followers, all of them, and they follow a very corrupt, spineless, weak leader who does horrible things, and they should be ashamed of themselves. But this is the life they're building for themselves. Wonderful, have a wonderful time. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm gone. I will leave once I have my daughter. We will leave the country. Yes. Yeah, I can't do this anymore. I speak enough German to get by. I can go there, or we can go to the UK where they speak English, Yeah, it's scary times, guys. And I know it's not just here, but I think a lot of people are just unaware, that this is happening. And it's sad. It's scary. I mean, again, the government has to know. They know, there's no way they don't know. But what's the plan? My kid is suffering. I've been suffering for over a decade, That's what I'm doing. I have no choice. I'm just very tired. I'm frustrated. I'm done being sick over this. I don't want to be sick anymore. I just want to be free and happy. I just want to live a normal life with my kid, and my cats. And just fuck it all to all of this. I just want to close the whole chapter on this half of my life and go live the rest of my life in peace. I can't do this anymore. There's too much evil. Too much evil, way too much evil. And people are so evil. They're easily corrupted as well. That's what kills me. It's like, how did you get so weak? What happened to you? Oh, it's okay, Crystal. You helped me a lot just getting readings and stuff. I mean, literally, you guys are keeping a roof over my head. You've done a lot. I appreciate everything that you've done. Every reading that you've gotten has literally, none of it has been funny money. It is every penny, it goes. I mean, I go in overdraft a couple times a week usually because I just don't make enough to support my, the bare basics. I haven't been able to order food in 2 days. I was eating fucking scraps of junk food sitting around here, you know. I had a pack of ramen. I ate that. It's okay, Crystal. It's okay. I just want to forget these people exist, all of them. I just want to close the chapter on this half of my life and move forward. And I'm going to be able to. My palms say it. They do. I have faith. I just need to close this book, close this chapter. I can't take it anymore. I'm so done. I'm so done. It's a sad memory. All these people are sad memories, but I don't want to think about them. That's the thing. I want to create new memories with my kid. I want to be able to do things that we haven't been able to do, like have Christmas, holidays. I've spent every Christmas alone, every single Christmas since I left. Thanksgiving too. I've never been able to teach Emmy like my family's Christmas traditions, my Christmas meals, my German stuff. She has not been able to experience that because she's over there for Christmas every year. I still make the food and stuff like a couple days later or a couple days before, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. I sit alone every single fucking Christmas and New Year's. Yeah. I know that, Crystal. Others would fold on impact. You're right. I'm a strong bitch. Can't nobody fucking say shit about my ass. You know what I mean? I'm the baddest bitch. I really am. I go hard. And I'm not fucking weak. I'm not easy to take down, obviously. Yeah, these people thought I was fucking weak. They were fooled by my appearance, They thought that this was going to be they thought it was going to be such an easy target, and the fact that I'm so nice, They thought this was going to be just an easy fucking win for them. And it almost was. I almost let them have it, right? If they'd have just let me have my kid and let me leave, they would have gotten away with all of this. Yep. But when they fucked with my kid, that's when that, and when I realized that the judicial system was now corrupt and that we had an actual fucking hostile takeover going on, then of course I have to say something. I'm not going to sit idly by and let these demons take over everything. What do you mean? No way. This is not their fucking joint. This is not their place. They can't do that. This isn't their constitution. It's mine. I'm a real American. They're not. They're terrorists. So yeah, hopefully it makes an impact on the state or the county, whatever's going on, and other people don't have to suffer through this, because I know people have died because of this. I know they have. I know that. I know that, and again, I'll say it again, Beelzebub, serial killer. I would not at all be surprised. Same with Ghislaine Maxwell, because you got to think of the level of psychopathy that it takes to have someone, to pay someone to torture another human being, to rape them, to harm them, to kill them, to cut them up into little pieces. They paid somebody to cut me up into little pieces to kill me like that. You get what I'm saying? They wanted me to be tortured. They wanted me to be terrified, horrified, tormented for the rest of my days. That's what they wanted, So it takes somebody with a very special, special type of evil within them, to do that. So if I did nothing else, hopefully I have scared the ever-loving shit out of these fucking terrorists and made them think twice before they fucking try this again. You know what I mean? On anybody else. They're not going to, because they think they're God. They think that they are completely in the clear, that they have no worries, no troubles, that nobody's going to care about me or about anything, They think this is all going to be swept under the rug, and they're going to be allowed to go because they've paid everybody off, And that may be true. They may get that, right? But they're never, ever, ever going to not be publicly known for what they are, at least on my account, right? Now the whole world knows. Anybody that wants to come to my channel and check it out can find out what these bitches are, who they are, and they can find out the truth about these predators. The community has a right to know that they are dealing with and interacting with pedophiles, people that are sadistic, who kill people, okay, for money, all right, or for whatever, for pleasure. They kill people for pleasure. They paid somebody to fucking chop me up. Then they paid somebody to smash my head in to make me brain damaged, brain dead, so that they could put me on life support and harvest my organs and shit and do weird experiments on me. I wouldn't be surprised if they were planning on making me a vegetable and impregnating me. I'm telling you, they have a weird fucking sick obsession with my DNA, you know? So yeah, because I think what happened, and I know what happened, these people have been inbreeding for generations. All right. There's people like these families, you think they're normal from the outside. There's like cousins married to each other. There's weird shit in the background, inbreeding, okay, which is why they look the way they do. Okay. And they need to incorporate some new DNA. And this is the Illuminati that I'm dealing with Beelzebub. Okay. So they're real keen on this, right? They're looking for magic in the DNA, which I've got it, right? And they want it, right? They want to crossbreed with that. They want to bring that into their circle so that they can harness like the powers that I have. Okay. And that's just not going to happen because those powers come from God, the Almighty, the Creator. They can't harness that. They can't steal it, you know? The fact that the haggard monster-in-law is advocating for abuse to her granddaughter's mother is disgusting. Yes, she coordinated these efforts as well. This was a group coordination that they got together, decided what they wanted to have done, found the person, hired them. And the weird sick part is they didn't do anything twice. They tried all different methods of killing me. You know what I mean? All different methods of torturing me. Yeah, it's disgusting. It is disgusting. It is. It's sick. It's sick. It's insane. And my parents collaborated, my family collaborated with these people that were paying people not only to kill me, but to rape me too. You know what I mean? All kinds of stuff. My parents collaborated with them, my own mother. It's fucking awesome, man. Let me just tell you. And then the wicked, fucking Satanists from Georgia as well. This is the level of sick we're talking about, you know? And again, I don't blame the people that came after me witch hunt style, the locals, because they didn't know. All they knew is that what they were being told, which was probably that I was some sort of fucking dark, Satanist, which is what they are, which is the funny part of it, you know? So I mean, again, they need to be punished too. I want justice, but I don't blame them for falling for the trick. If they didn't physically actually know me, then maybe I can see how somebody would fall for the trick. I understand. I do magic and I get it. Tarot cards, and they have been demonized. And I understand how it can be easily turned into me being something that I'm not, right? I get that. I'll give them that. Okay. I still think that I still need justice, but I'll give them that. But the people that knew me face to face, people that had relationships with me, people that had, interactions with me, they know better. That's what's unforgivable. It's the people that I was good to that turned around and fucking joined these fucking people, and stabbed me straight in the back without any hesitation, just straight away, fucked me over as hard as they could. Joined in with these people, talked so much shit about me, planned and plotted and schemed, got me fucking blacklisted, all kinds of shit, people that I was nice to, that I gave to, like, yeah, judgment is coming. You're right. Judgment is fucking coming. I know it's coming. I know. And I can't wait. They deserve everything that they get. Everything. No holds barred. They should really get the full fucking punishment. Really. Yeah, I throw you a baby shower. Beautiful. The only reason she has a daughter is because of me, Malibu Barbie. She was going to abort her daughter. She got pregnant. Oh my God. I should spill the tea. Because she fucking literally participated in this, and it fucking kills me. Yeah. Anyway, didn't know who the baby daddy was. All of these girls are very promiscuous. And that is the other reason it's so funny that they were calling me promiscuous, because I'm not promiscuous and they are, so they were going out meeting guys at the club, fucking them that night. Okay. And not ever talking to them again or getting their number or anything. Okay. And yeah, this is the deal. This is what they're doing. And they all have men married or boyfriends, fiancés, you know what I mean? And they don't give a fuck. But yeah, she got pregnant, didn't know whose it was, was going to have an abortion. And I'm like, hey, let me take you to the hospital. We'll just find out how far along you are. Then maybe we can kind of narrow down whose it might be, blah, blah, blah. So I take her in and, they check her out, do an ultrasound, all the blood work, all that, tell everything. She still was going to have an abortion. But then I told him, like, I'll adopt your baby. Cause at the time I wanted kids, I was in my late 20s. I had wanted kids forever. We were going to have kids, me and my husband. But then he kind of reneged at the end. He was like, I want to get a little more financially stable. Like, he wanted to do more stuff financially before we could have kids. So, I'm waiting, 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 waiting. Of course, he never ends up, wanting to have kids. And then he ends up cheating on me and leaving me, right, with another person from the coven. All right. But yeah, this girl, I wanted to adopt her kid, I told her I would, so she ends up keeping the kid and then keeping the kid for herself. Right. Which is good. Right. It's just exactly what should happen. But she wouldn't even have a kid if it wasn't for me. you know, I had her back. I was really fucking there for her when she was alone and scared and pregnant and freaking out. I was there for her. I took such good care of her. And look what she did to me. The baby daddy. So I think the baby daddy is some French dude, some French guy. He had come over with Ghislaine's husband. He was a friend of his. And that's who she was banging at the time. It was like a however long they were here, a week or two, fling. And that's when she got pregnant, right around that time. But she was also sleeping with her man. So unless they do a DNA test, they won't know. But I don't know. I mean, just the way she looks, she doesn't really look like, she looks like Malibu Barbie. She looks just like her. It's hard to tell. But I think it's the French dude. That's my opinion. People seem to forget that. And then they switch up to direct the heat on someone else. Shameful. Yeah, it's shameful. But, I think honestly, I was giving people too much credit, in my life. Like I was going into everything with an open heart and pure intentions, right? And I assumed people were walking into relationships with me, friendships with me on that same level, right? Like I assumed that they were matching my energy, okay? And they were not. It was a big joke. I was the laughing stock, of the whole group. They they were nice to my face and had me around because why? I'm very generous. Like when we go out, I pay for stuff all the time. I could give them rides everywhere, so that they can party and have fun, you know. Um, I'm a pretty fun person, believe it or not. You guys probably have never seen that out of me, but I'm a good person to have in your life, and I'm real responsible. Like I have people's backs like crazy. I'm like the mom, everywhere I go. I am. Every workplace, I'm always the mom. So they had me for all of those purposes, all of those reasons, you know what I mean? And were making fun of me the whole time, you know, planning shit, plotting shit, planning to make me look stupid, planning to make me look horrible, you know what I mean? And they joined up together, a lot of them. It's not just them. There's more. And I didn't do anything wrong. Literally nothing. There's nothing. I did nothing wrong. I brought the snake into the office. Yes, that's what I did. That's it. You know, it was a mask copying someone's character. Yes. Yes, that's what I had to come to terms with. They were copying me. They were mirroring my energy, mirroring my personality. That's why I thought they were all good people. But turns out no. These are very shallow party people, that are in it for the money, and place no value on the actual person that they're dealing with. It's only about what they bring to the table, what they can offer, which is why I never told anybody about my inheritance, nothing, because I didn't want people to know. Because then, imagine I'd be married to the first person I dated, probably. Sociopathic women seem to do that a lot. Yep. 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 Yeah, this one's a special kind of crazy. I'm telling you. Because she's very at least I haven't seen her in a very long time. It's been, what year was it? 2017, 2018, one of those years. Anyway, I haven't seen her since then, but she came across as very she's like a yoga girl, I don't know how to explain it. She looked like a sorority girl, but not like blonde hair and big boobs. She's more like the natural yoga, she moves like gracefully, I guess you would say. She has like real long curly hair, as she did. Um, I'm trying to think how else to describe her. But she's very shady, and you realize that right away. And this is where I fucked up, because she's the type that'll be like, she'll make jokes and she'll be like, just kidding, but it's all underhanded insult, basically. You know what I mean? And she's super jealous. Like there was several times when I would say something to her about something that was happening in my life or whatever, and you could see the fucking jealousy just like overtake her face. You know what I mean? She'd be like, you know, and again, I'm just thinking, well, she's jealous, she's insecure, whatever, it doesn't matter. I was not thinking this girl was planning my murder. Yeah, gone girl behavior is right. Is right. Yeah, she was planning my fucking torture and murder, my sadistic torture and murder the whole time, you know, the whole time. And I thought she was my friend, you know. This was a fucking crazy con. It was a crazy scheme. I can't believe, like, I want to know, did they write it all out beforehand, or was it kind of like, play it by ear? What was the plan here? Was there a plan? I mean, I'm sure, they had basic plans, but were there timelines? Like, how deep was this? Girls like that get beat up in New York City. She needs to get beat up everywhere. She is not an addition to humanity in any way. Not that I have seen. I've only seen her bring harm to everyone around her, which is even more mind-boggling that these people would choose to align with her, because they saw this. They know who she is. They saw everything I saw, probably more, and they still chose to align with her. And I don't understand. But yeah, she's a cheater. She's a horrible person. Just flat out. Flat out. Right, say. Yeah, I'm very nervous that they harvested my eggs. That keeps nagging on me. I'm scared. I'm worried about that. I really am. Because my labor and delivery story, that's another thing. I haven't shared that yet, the real one. So this doctor, let me tell you, it's this fucking sadistic punk. And this isn't even it. I went to a practice where there was like 6 or 7 different doctors. And like every time you go to an appointment, they throw rocks and hide their hands. Yes. Every time you go to an appointment, you would meet with a different practitioner, a different doctor. So that way, when you went into labor, any of them could be on call, and you would have you would have met all of them. Right. So I got through the whole list except for one person, this guy, the only male doctor, I believe. Maybe there was 2. I don't remember. Anyway, I go into labor. It's Memorial Day weekend. It's like the Sunday night of Memorial Day weekend. Okay. And I go into labor, and I go to wake Beelzebub up, and it's like 3:00 in the morning, and I'm like, hey, I woke up first, of course, and I sat there for like 20, 30 minutes. I'm like, yeah, I'm in labor. Oh my God. So I go to wake him up, and I'm like, I need to go to the hospital. I'm in labor. And he was like, he didn't want to get up, so he made me wait a while, and I was in pain, a lot of pain, and I was getting worse. You know what I mean? Beelzebub, it's his name. He calls himself that. Anyway, he finally takes me into the hospital, and they get me all in there. They check me. I'm 3 centimeters dilated. They're like, okay, we're gonna get you ready for admission. So they hook me up to Dilaudid. They've got IVs going. Everything's good. We're getting ready. And they called my doctor. He didn't answer for like an hour, and then finally he calls them back at like 5 a.m. drunk, and they come in the room, and they're like, the doctor wants to talk to you, and I'm like, oh my God, like for what, so they put me on the phone with the doctor. He's like, listen, it's your first baby, it's going to take a long time. I just want you to go home, relax, and then come back when you just really can't take it anymore. And I'm like, dude, I can't take it anymore. Like my whole plan the whole time was to get an epidural right away. Like I did not want to go through labor. I don't need to feel pain to feel strong and important. Right. I know I'm strong. I didn't want to suffer through this. I had already suffered enough, So no epidural. Right. So they shoot me up with Dilaudid, and then send me home. Okay. And the nurses are fucking appalled. They're like, I've never seen this before. I don't know why he's doing this. And then they even went and got like another nurse, and they're like, should she really go home? Because, like, because the doctor said that's what his orders were. Right. And so they have to do what he says. But they're like, is this right? You know? So anyway, I go home, right? Beelzebub drives me home. By the time I'm halfway home, the Dilaudid wore off. There was no, it didn't touch anything. Labor pain is crazy. So I get home and I go to, I sit on the couch, and Beelzebub is like, all right, I'm going to bed. I need some rest. I did not get enough sleep last night, and don't wake me up. All right. And he fucking goes to bed and takes a nap. And I'm stuck out in the living room in full blown fucking labor all by myself. I can't walk. I can barely function. I'm in full blown labor, So, I'm like crawling like around like the coffee table, like, oh, like in between contractions, going like sitting on the toilet, like how it feels if you had a baby, you know what I mean? Like it fucking hurts, you know? So anyway, I'm stuck by myself in full blown labor for hours, like rolling around on the floor, like, oh my God, Yeah. Well, finally I crawled back to the bedroom, and I'm like, listen, motherfucker, I need to go to the hospital. And if you don't take me right now, I'm calling 911. And he didn't want to do that because he didn't want to have an ambulance bill on top of it. He already bitched so hard. He made me pay for all of the labor and delivery stuff. I think he paid a tiny amount. Like he threw in a couple, like maybe $2,000 or something, but I had to pay the rest of it. So, anyway, so yeah, I get back to the hospital, they check me in the second time, right? That I'm now in full blown labor, ready to fucking, seriously, it was crazy. Anyway, I ended up in labor for a long time. I was in labor for 27 hours. I was on the epidural for like 20 of that, I think. But when Emmy was born, this lady had come in and was having triplets prematurely. And so, of course, the team needed to go tend to her. That was an emergency straight up, like she was very premature. So the whole staff is like basically tending to her, and Emmy's heart rate started to drop. Like something was wrong with me, with Emmy as well. And nobody caught it, So they go back to the desk, the nurse's station, and I guess they realized my alarms and stuff were going off. I didn't know, and they come running in like a team of people, like 10 people. They're like, get up. I'm like, what? Like I'm like, what do you mean get up? Like, I've got a fucking IV in my back, an epidural. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So they pick me up off the bed. Okay. We're from like laying down and like put me like in a doggy style position, right? They've got like 10 people back behind me, like hands going up in there, everything, it was crazy. I'm like, what is going on? They start like, iodining my stomach and stuff, they're rubbing iodine all over my back, my whole torso, and, I didn't know what was happening, like they're like, well, your baby's heart rate dropped. We need to get her out right away, So they were preparing me for a C-section, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Just, I don't, anyway, the doctor comes in and no, I didn't. The doctor comes in and he says, let me try one thing real quick, because they needed to get Emmy out now. Like it had gone past the point of, it was bad. So they ended up, he went in there and he did a lateral and bilateral epidural, or a episiotomy. Okay. Cut something up in there and pulled her out. Yeah. It was crazy. It was scary, Kristen. Yeah. But yeah, he did something procedurally and cut something and pulled her out. And so she was out at that point. And that was, that was good. She was okay. So, yeah. And then I had his whole family in the waiting room, extremely hostile, angry that I would not let them in to witness the delivery. And they wanted to be the first to hold her. And I said, no, it's important for a baby to be with their mother, when they're first born. Like, it's like a natural instinct. You know what I mean? Like you don't rip a baby away from the baby's mother when the baby's first born, it's not good for the baby or the mother, So I'm like, no, like I want to hold her for a little bit before you guys come in, I want to get cleaned up. Like you guys can't be in the delivery room. They were so angry. It's our family tradition that we all are in the delivery room for every baby born in the family. I don't give a fuck. And then I told them not to come up there, and they still came and they camped out in the fucking waiting room, just couldn't wait to get in there and get their hands on Emmy. And I understand there's, excitement here, but it wasn't excitement. They wanted to do some ritualistic shit to her, and I wouldn't let them do it. A lady who still has plastic on her couch needs intervention. Crystal, intervention is exactly what she needs. She needs a wake-up call. You know what she needs? Because she's old too, and she doesn't realize like all of this, but they all they need to do is just make her phone records, her chats, her group chats, her calls public. All this bitch does, and all she has been doing every single day for over a decade, is stalking me. She is obsessed with me. She is obsessed with everything I do. Then she calls the girl in Hicksville. Okay, it's the cousin's baby mama. All right, she calls her best friend, the girl in Hicksville, and they sit on the phone and they stalk and they gawk and they talk all about me all day long. And then I know now that they call Ghislaine Maxwell and that they all sit around and just fucking talk shit about me, and they judge my life and they judge everything I do and say. They're obsessed. They're literally obsessed. But the weird part is they hate my guts, but then they copy me and try to be me, And that's the weird part too. You can't be me, guys. You just can't, obviously. This comes from honesty, right? I live in the truth. That's why I'm able to have the personality that I do, because I'm a truthful, honest person, and this is my real personality. See what I'm saying? You can't fake this. It doesn't work that way. You won't be able to do that. You can't keep it up, right? The only way to keep this up is to be who you are and to live in the truth, right? Because then you don't have to worry that something's going to slip or somebody's going to find out that you're not who you say you are, Just be you. But they can't be themselves because they are literally evil. They're literally diabolical, But yeah, they're obsessed. Majorly. Yeah, she needs a hobby. I mean, her whole hobby is organized crime. That's what she does. She dictates the hits, from her couch. She dictates, she does. Yep. She really does. She dictates all of it from her couch. She's the little ruler of her empire over there. Yep. She dictates who does what. She instructs her son on how to have sex. Okay. Stuff like that. Yeah. It's real fucked up. It's real fucked up. The whole situation is fucked up. It's the worst I've ever seen. I've seen narcissistic family dynamics. I come from one. I've never seen anything like what they do. It is horrifying. They're so negative and toxic. And then they try to martyr themselves by saying, "Oh, I was so nice to you. I gave you something. I helped you when you needed help." Not, and the thing is they try to force help on you so that you feel, you know what I mean? They want to use it against you later, Textbook. Exactly. Yes, they all have the same personality type. If you know one, you know them all. They all do the same shit. Yeah, they all think they're martyrs, I helped you when nobody was there for you. I was there for you. No, you weren't. First of all, you had a diabolical plan against me. Secondly, I never asked for your help. I didn't want your help or need it, And they have imposed themselves into my life. And before I had really good boundaries like I do now, because now I would fucking block a bitch. Please let me let me date somebody else and their mom try to do something like this. Not going to work out. Immediately. Done. If you can't stand up to your mom and tell her not to harass me, if you can't take my side, because once a man gets married, once a man chooses a woman, you see what I'm saying? He's supposed to have loyalties to that woman, not his mommy, right? And I'm not saying you can't have a good relationship with your mommy. Of course, you should have a good relationship with your mommy. But when you're picking your mommy's side over your wife's side, your woman's side, even though the marriage was fraudulent, right? It doesn't matter. Even when we were dating, it was like that. He always took their side, and it's a dick move. It's cowardly, Again, if I'm going to take on a partner, I want a fucking partner, because I will never betray. I've never betrayed anybody, But again, if I'm giving you that, that's what I expect, and I won't settle for less than that either. Yeah, that's his family, his wife and children. He's gay. This is all a ploy. It's all a cover up. They're trisexual. They go all ways, always. They do it with each other. They do it with like I know Ghislaine and Beelzebub got a thing going on. I think they're secretly married. Something's going on there. They've got a much deeper relationship than they have let on. Um, but anyway, they do each other, they do their parents, they do family members. Yeah, they're bi. Narcissists are trisexual. They will try anything. They don't care if it's same sex, they don't care if it's opposite sex, as long as they're generating supply, which is the energy that it creates, right? That's what they care about. They want to harvest that energy. It fuels them, it feeds them. So any sort of sexual activity generates sexual energy that they can harvest, even if it's bestiality. I mean, they can do anything. They will do anything to get a fix. They're demons. And that's what makes me mad too. I consider my sexual energy so sacred. I really do. I don't just go around sharing that with anybody. You know what I mean? And to send in rapists, it's so fucked up to rape me themselves. I hear him talk and I cringe. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, Crystal. Don't blame yourself, because they do cloak themselves in magic. They make themselves very appealing. Even their physical looks are different. You'll look back and think, like, when you met them, they looked healthy, they looked good, they looked normal. And then over time, that deteriorates, especially once you cut them off. You know what I mean? Then they start getting like desperate, but you'll see their physical appearance changes. They age very, very poorly and very quickly. They start to look very like just beastly. When I did meet him, I was super low vibrational. Yeah, I was too. I was really bummed out. I was bummed out. I lost all my friends when I was in Afghanistan. I was like, why? So I felt really alone. And that's why I hung out with him, because all my friends turned their back on me, which is what the plan was. He had substance addiction issues, not as bad when we got married. You poor thing. Yeah, Kristen, it's dark. I'm so sorry you had issues with addiction, Crystal. That's tough to face. I'm glad you were able to overcome them. It's a big deal. You should give yourself a lot of credit for that, because not everybody does. Know what I mean? You're strong. But no, you're right. And yes, I was drinking quite a bit. I had just gotten back from Afghanistan. I didn't have kids. I was 29 years old. You know what I mean? Like, I was not in a high vibrational place, and I didn't even realize it. I was just living my life. But coming back from Afghanistan, we were under heavy fire over there a lot. I was there at a very volatile time. And, I nearly lost my life over there a couple times too. So when I got back, plus I was so depleted from whatever they had put in the food. My stomach was all fucked up. I literally weighed like 90 pounds. I was like gray, like it was bad. So anyway, and that's why I came home early too, because I was sick. But when I left, I promised I had no withdrawal symptoms. Exactly, Crystal. Once you leave these fuckers behind, once you leave the abuse behind, all of a sudden the urge to use a substance to check out is no longer that strong. You know what I mean? Or it just goes away. That's what happened to me. I was like, wow, I don't even feel the need to drink anymore at all. I feel great sober. You know what I mean? And again, I like to drink. I enjoy socially drinking alcohol occasionally, very occasionally. But I mean, like the regular drinking, no. It was a true miracle. If I'm honest, I don't know how that happened, but I never got sick. That's so amazing, Crystal. See, it truly, God delivered you from evil. God delivered you from the grips of the devil, because that's what addiction is. It's a way to keep you trapped, to keep you stuck, and to kill you. Kill, steal, and destroy, right? They get to steal all your money because you're addicted to something that you can't help but buy, you know, kill, steal, and destroy. It's the devil's plan. It sounds so crazy to say that, but it's real. But I'm so glad you were able to quit and cold turkey. That's amazing, with no withdrawal. That was God. It was a miracle. Because really, Crystal, think about it. Like, so many people are not able to do that. It takes them out. I'm so glad that you were able to get through that. I really believe so. That's why I'll never go back. I entertained the idea with tarot to see if maybe he did care or whatever, but my guides always tell me stay the fuck away. That's such a good idea, Crystal. I just, again, unfortunately, people with this disorder are not capable of changing, right? They can become self aware. They can go to therapy, right? They can work on addressing the issues, that they're having. But deep down inside, those fundamental feelings that they have of hatred and homicide, are never going to fade. They're never going to go away. They can only be managed. And for me, I choose life. I choose happiness. Again, I think it's unfortunate that these people have this affliction, but it is also a free will choice to do bad things. You don't have to give in to these urges. He loves being evil and immersed in this dark path. He loves it, and therapy can't change that. Exactly, Crystal. Therapy cannot change that. He's addicted to the darkness. And I've seen that too. Addicted to the toxicity. I had a guy tell me one time that he was addicted to being like Jezebel'd out. He was addicted to being controlled. He was addicted to the girl freaking out on him, and he chose that chick over me, which is fine. But everybody chooses Jezebel over me. But they I'm like, why? Why wouldn't you want to be in like a loving, supportive partnership? You know what I mean? Like, imagine, if you have the right person that has your back, you can, it's a big deal. It's a game changer. And I don't understand why people choose to stay in these connections that are just, they cripple your life. They're meant to stop you, to delay you, to distract you, to cause chaos and destruction in your life. I can't get down. I can't get down with it. You know, it's the opposite of God, the creator. They're the destroyers. And it's just not aligned with me. I don't have that in me. There's rehabilitative addicts who fight to stay clean. And then there's lost causes who have the options to change, but willing choose not to. Yeah, I know. It's very, very sad. My aunt was not able to overcome her alcohol addiction, and it was sad. It had a grip on her, and it sucks because like she went to Kuwait for 2 years and didn't drink over there. It's dry. You can't get alcohol, when you're overseas. I mean, you can, but if you get any, it's going to be about this much, and it's like toilet hooch basically. Anyway, she couldn't have been drinking her typical, half a gallon of vodka a day overseas. It just wouldn't be possible. So she was relatively sober, as far as I know, for 2 years in Kuwait. And then when she came back, within 6 months, she was gone. She killed herself at 46, but she could not overcome the alcohol demon. I mean, she had other stuff too, though. She was also bulimic. So over the years, her esophagus had gotten, screwed up, and that's what eventually took her out. When she was throwing up, her esophagus ruptured, and it bled all over the place. It was a horror show in her apartment. But and then she got sepsis and went into a coma and died, 6 weeks later. But it's a shame. It's very sad what this stuff does to people. And it's sad because some people are lucky and they can pick it up and put it down, as needed. And other people, they can't even touch the stuff. I know another person. He was a big narcissist, but I actually did have sympathy for this guy. Not really now because he's an asshole. But in the beginning, I felt bad for him because he was explaining to me that any substance that he consumes, like anything, his brain automatically goes into overdrive to want more, 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 more. Like it just kicks off some sort of like crazy compulsive reaction. So if he drinks one beer, he'll drink until he cannot drink anymore, until he passes out. If he smokes one hit of a joint, he'll want to smoke until he passes out. He can't control it. Yeah, binging, exactly. And he was telling me about that, and he was addicted to a lot of things. He was like that with sex. He was like that with any sort of drugs or alcohol, everything. And he used to go to he was a predator. He used to go to all of these meetings, like AA, NA, SAA, whatever, all of the meetings, but what he was really doing was scanning for prey, because he was like a leader and all of these things, and he was a huge narc. He was the worst. Like, I swear, let me tell you. So I hung out with him for like 3 days. Okay. He was an Uber driver that I met, and I don't think he was hired by the people. I don't think so, but I'm sure he would have been if I had kept him around. I was just hanging out with him. Nothing crazy. So let me see. I made a list because on like the third day, I was like, this motherfucker, because he started really slipping. He was a hockey player too. And that's what happened. He had a hockey game and he lost and he came back and was like pissed. And I'm like, listen, motherfucker, I you know, I don't care about your hockey game. Like I understand it's not nice to lose, but you need to get the fuck over it. Like you're a man, like grow up, stop having a temper tantrum. It's a game. And I don't know if the note's on this phone or not. It might be on my other one. Anyway, that night, here it is. I made a list. This is the list of all the things that he did within 24 hours. Let me just tick this off for you. He stopped flushing the toilet. Okay. So again, I guess that's, what is that? He just stopped flushing the toilet. Every time he went to the bathroom, I'd go in there and the seat would be up and no flush. Okay. So I'm like, can you flush the toilet? Okay. So this was when I know that's just the beginning. This was when I had no money for food. Okay. So this motherfucker goes, wherever he comes over, right? And he knew I was starving. He knew I had no money for food. He bought himself dinner from Publix. He comes in and he's like, props his legs, feet up on the desk, starts eating his food, all for himself, right? He's again temper tantrums. Oh, when I went to go do laundry, he got totally fucking jealous. He flipped out. He was so mad that I was going to the laundromat. He called me ugly. He kept flashing his money as well because I was broke, and yeah, this big shot Uber driver, I'm like, ooh, buddy. There's literally 30 things on here. This is all very embarrassing. Oh my God. Yeah, there's so much more. That's the other thing. He was super defiant. He refused to wear safety gear when he was playing hockey. Okay. So he got pucked right in the face. Okay. A long time ago, but he had like a permanent like tick from it, but he went to go to his hockey games and hockey practices and stuff. And he would get hurt. He was hurt because he wasn't wearing his pads or his mask or anything. And then he was complaining about it. I'm like, you can't complain about being injured. You have gear that is meant to protect you from being injured. And if you choose free will not to wear it, that's not you can't complain about being injured, buddy. Masochist. Yeah, it was bad. When his mask slipped, because he went from being super sweet, super nice, like super peppy and upbeat, to monster in the blink of an eye. It was crazy. Yeah, it was nuts. Anyway, I kicked him the fuck out and told him, I just blocked him. I said, don't contact me ever again. And I blocked him from there. And again, I only knew him a few days. And he tried to come back. He came back in the store and tried to talk to me. And I was just like, no, no, goodbye. Never talk to him again. But I warned him, when he first started to give the little glimmers that he was going to be a little bitch, I was like, don't be a bitch, dude, because I don't deal with bitches. I'm not doing it. I will block you. I told him that, and he didn't believe me. He thought I was playing. Well, turns out I'm not playing. So it's fine. I mean, hopefully he learned a lesson. That's all I can ask. But I'm sure he didn't. All right, let's see what's going on with the Oracle cards. I gotta make some money, man. Anyway, yeah, this is a whole shit show. What's going on with this area? Let's read about it. That's a good idea. Let's take a peek. All right. Because when is it? The 14th? What's today? The 11th? Okay. Yeah, it's in Aries too, girl. It's going to be wild. You feel the energy is dead? Oh my God. Okay. So Aries eclipse. What month is it? October? 2/2 or 2/3. Okay. The solar eclipse in Libra. But isn't there a lunar eclipse? Or is it a solar one? I guess it's solar. Oh, it's tomorrow. Wait, no. People says it's the 12th. Everybody else says it's the 14th. And then this girl, Astrology with Heather, says this solar eclipse in Libra will change your whole life. But that's not the right one. Hold on. Libra new moon solar eclipse falls on October 14th. Oh, wait. Aries. Yes. Hold on. There's two, I think. I think there's two. I think. Let me look at this. Ooh, it's going to create a ring of fire, is what it says. Hold on. The night sky is about to heat up because several astronomical phenomenons are set to occur when the moon passes between the sun and Earth on October 14th, marking both a new moon and a solar eclipse at the same time. Okay, let's see. Okay, these cosmic events are 3 times more powerful than the new moon that they fall on. They blast open a door to us as we embrace new opportunities, projects, plans, and horizons. While most people receive news of a solar eclipse on the day, okay, this is a horrible article. Let's see. Let's go to something a little better. What's this? People are going to be raging, yeah. In Aries, yeah. I'm worried. Just considering world events, All right, sudden changes are unfolding, especially in relationships. Okay, major life changes are currently unfolding, and it has everything to do with how October's new moon solar eclipse in Libra will affect each zodiac sign. Okay, second to last eclipse. I'm just trying to find some interesting info. Oh my God, all these ads. Stop. I hate that when there's like an article and you can't even read it because of all the pop-ups. All right, hold on. Done. Hold on, I'm looking at Yoga Journal. Hey, Lily. Oh, your fiance's cat left, Lily. Hold on, let me look. I'm so sorry, honey. Hold on. Let's see what's going on with Kitty. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Lily. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Okay, fiance's cat. What's going on? He's going to come back. Hold on. Let's see where he's at. Two of Pentacles. Knight of Cups reversed. 10 of Cups. If I don't have you. Page of Pentacles. He's coming back, girl. King of Cups. He's going to come see his daddy. He loves his daddy. Let me see. Where'd he go? I don't think anybody took him. Strength reversed. So that's the girl holding the cat, and that's opposite, right? What is he doing? Let's ask. I think he's okay. I really do. What's he doing? 7 of Wands. Maybe he got in a fight. It's possible. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's trying to find a girlfriend, Lily. I don't know. Let me see. They're so smart, though, Lily. Like, and these two have never gotten out, thank God, but I mean, knock on wood, but Homer did. He came off my 4th floor balcony, and I thought he was goner, and he came back like 20 days later. They're very smart. Let me see. This passion inside can't run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. 3 of Cups, reconciliation. It's possible he got in a little fight, maybe with a group of kitties. He's hanging out with a what's that called? Is it a pride of kitties or what? I don't know. He's got some friends out in the neighborhood. He's having a good time. Oh, look, he's defending his friends. Street fight. Hiram. Harem. Yeah, exactly. Ace of Wands reverse. Let me see. His harem, the kitty harem. Seven of Cups reverse. Queen of Wands. Yeah, Magician. He's going to come home, honey. His name is Anbar. Oh, thank you so much, Sully. You're so sweet. Again, I can do this for you. I'll do anything for you, girl. I owe you. You know what I mean? So you don't have to if you don't want to. It's totally fine. Yeah, I just think he is playing, honestly, in the neighborhood. That's my take on this. I don't think that he's like missing or anything. Seven of Cups reversed, I don't think he went very far either. Ace of Wands reversed. I think he's going to come home soon. Let me see if I can get an idea of any time when. I'll try. Let's see. Any indicators on when she's going to see him again or when they're going to see him again? What? Four of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. So maybe like 4 hours, hopefully not 4 days. It's quite long. He's like your baby. Oh, where did he go? Let's find out. Hold on. He's going to come home. Okay, where did he go? King of Swords and the Star reversed. The Wheel of Fortune. The World. He went on an adventure, girl. He's got a lot of major arcanas. Seven of Cups reversed. Yeah, he's not lost. I feel like he's in the area. Yeah, don't they have little friends that he goes out and he's late. He usually comes back earlier. Let's see what he's doing right now. Can you tell me what he's doing right now? I think he's still in the vicinity though with the World card. You know what I mean? I've in this too, the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like he's around. Maybe he's just a little bit outside of where he normally plays, but he's still in the neighborhood. Let me see. Six of Cups. He's gonna come back. Again, he might be playing. This is the neighborhood too. I get him like playing with his friends. That's the Six of Cups as well. Is like playing with your friends. So I just think he's playing, but he's gonna be fine. He'll come home soon. The number 4 may be significant. So like 4. I know. They're so cute. They're so cute. They have their own little social circles. Cats are so fun. I know. Isn't it cute? Yes, look, the Page of Pentacles. Maybe he's going to bring you like a little present from his adventure, a little bug or a lizard or something. But no, Justice. He'll be back. He'll be back very soon. Yeah, it's going to be fine. He's just out, having an adventure. Ambar has more of a social life than I do. Exactly. Exactly. No, yeah, but they do have their own little social circles. There's a YouTube channel called Flatbush Cats, and it's based out of it's an organization, like a charity based out of Brooklyn, and they do cat rescue, like feral cat rescue, and they show like a lot of information about, like, they teach you all about cats and stuff too, like what they do and how they socialize and how they hang out and all this stuff, and it's so interesting. They do such an amazing job. They really do. They have a whole like program set up. It's like a trap, and they try to catch them as kittens so that they, like my cats, they can socialize them so that they can be adopted. But if they can't, then they do a, spay and release or a neuter and release, so that they don't keep, breeding out. But it's a great organization. Anyway, I learned a lot about cats and how they hang out together and stuff from that channel. It's really cool. Yeah, cats are very social animals. They, I don't know, my cats are very loving. They're very social to me. They love me. I love them. Right, babies? Where my kitties go? They're somewhere. I don't know. You want a cat, but an outside cat? Or, in the city, though, it's, well, I guess if you do it the right way, I don't know what your setup looks like, but I know they love being outside. That's the thing, but it's so dangerous. You're allergic. Yeah, it's tough. Maybe a hairless cat, Those weird looking ones. My friend Cindy used to want that, a Chinese crested hairless. It was like the weirdest looking cat. But yeah, they like being outside. Like if I had farmland or something, I'd probably let them out. But yes, Dr. Evil, exactly. That's exactly right. I forgot all about that cat, Mr. Nuggles, was it? What was it? Let me see. I gotta Google it. Dr. Evil's cat. Mr. Snuggles? Hold on. Mr. Bigglesworth. Oh my God, they're so fun. I know you can't see that. It was too bright, but he's a Sphinx, Dr. Evil's cat. I think they're cute. I would have one. Look, he's so handsome. He's a cute boy. You're so welcome, Lily. Do you want me to look at anything else? If you need anything else, just let me know. And thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate you. Yeah, Mr. Bigglesworth is so cute. I think so. Let me look. Do Sphinx cats need lotion? There's a couple different breeds of hairless cat. Do you have to put lotion on hairless cats? Hairless cats, yeah, it says you do. But you have to get a special cat lotion, I guess, because when they lick it off their skin too. I don't want a cat that's going to use up all my lotion. I mean, I think they're okay naturally, but it's probably just like pretty good for them because they can't be lotioned in the wild. So I'm sure they'll be okay. If the hairless even exists in the wild, it probably doesn't, because their coat, their fur is pretty important to their survival. They put coconut oil on some of them. I'm just looking at. Yeah, they can get skin infections. It says, do you put Vaseline on it? Yeah, they use Vaseline on Sphinx cats as well. Oh, I love those cats with the little short legs. They're so cute. Let me look those up real quick. Yes, they look like little kittens. They're so cute. Ah, this is what I want. Hold on, let me find an image. Oh my God. Let me find a cute one. Look, this is what I want. A munchkin cat. Look how cute that is. It's so cute. Aren't they Japanese? I think they're Japanese. Ah, I'm so obsessed with this. Yes, girl. Look how cute. Oh boy. I really, really want one of these. So cute. But that's like an adult. Oh my gosh. But yeah, munchkin cats. Oh, look at them as a kitten. They're so cute. Hold on. No, wait, make it bigger. Look at the kitten. He wouldn't be able to smack me because he has short. This is true. This is true. Simon's a smacker. Like he likes to he likes to bat things and stuff. He's pretty funny. You're so welcome, Lily. Thank you. But yes, I'll take one of these. That's what I want. Once I get to my new life. They're so cute. Anyway, Nuggles is going to be really mad at me if I get another cat. Oh, I was going to finish reading about that eclipse. Let's see. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Okay. So really what this is, this eclipse, it says it's time to set intentions that prioritize yourself and recognize where you are giving too much of your energy or resources and not receiving the same in return. It's also time to decide what you need from others to feel supported, celebrated, and held in your journey. I want to see if there's two eclipses though. Because why are there two different dates? Half the people have it on the 12th and half have it on the 14th. Yeah, it says, oh boy. The inner planet Mars brings an energetic charge to this eclipse that will heighten its intensity and inspire passionate changes in your life. This energy may lead to dramatic outbursts or cause you to communicate in a way you may regret later. Good to remember. I'm trying to see what else is effective from this article. Okay, on the new moon in Libra, the veil between the subconscious and the conscious will be lowered, making your shadows more apparent. You may find yourself more easily triggered at this time. Consider this a good thing. Triggers are an opportunity to process emotions that never received the attention they deserved when they initially occurred. That's a good way to look at it. Oh yeah, and then these eclipses is something else. Everyone is going through something so tense. I know, Lily, isn't it crazy? It's a collective shift for sure. You just need to stay quiet the whole time. I know. I literally have done that before. Like I've camped out for like certain full moons and stuff where I'm like, oh no, no, no. I don't want to be around anybody. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to hide out because I got like scarred for life. Because when I was first when I first left the traffickers, a few months later, I met somebody and we were having a lot of fun, and then we were traveling a lot, and it was fun, and I liked him a lot. But you know, again, this is back in the day when my tolerance for certain behaviors was a lot, higher. So anyway, we ended up breaking up on an eclipse, and so ever since then I was like, oh no. I was paranoid about eclipses and full moons and stuff, with breakups and stuff like that. So now I'm just hiding. Okay, not that it matters anymore because I literally have no humans in my life. Oh my God. All right. The intentions we speak on an eclipse carry more energetic weight and have even greater potential for manifestation than on a new moon. So, for magic purposes, it's a good time to do some magic. It brought us to a solar eclipse in April. Da, da, da. Think back to those periods. So, think back to April 19th of this year and May 5th of this year. So there was a solar eclipse in Aries on April 19th and a lunar eclipse in Scorpio on May 5th. Think back to those periods and ask yourself what you were doing and what you might have been, or what might, hold on. Look back to those periods and ask yourself what you were doing and what you might have been going through in your life. Was anything revealed to you? What changes have occurred? So that is when, for me, I was at the tail end of the store. You put Carlos on D&D out for the eclipse. Maybe it's going to be a good thing, though, because it's not just for you were arguing with your ex-mother-in-law and loving making her feel small. Good. Give it right back to her. Yes. So, but maybe because I think the other part of this eclipse was like relationships culminating, like coming together as well. Here, let's talk about these revelations. Okay. So these are revelations that are coming forward now. Okay. Eclipse seasons are full of emotionally charged energy. It's important to remember that they are meant to reveal truths that you may not have seen otherwise. We often learn things about ourselves, the people around us, and situations during an eclipse. These revelations can initially feel shocking and bring about heartbreak, betrayal, and even denial. Ultimately, though, learning the truth is always a good thing. It can help you grow, accept needed changes, and clear blockages, preventing your evolution. Most eclipse seasons bring us information, but we may need time to process it. Okay. Oh, it says challenge yourself to have those needed conversations with others that lay the truth out on the table, but do it with compassion, honesty, and gratitude. This is your time to raise your vibration by fighting for the life you know you were meant to live. Hallelujah. That is what I am doing. So, anyway, let's see what else is going on. What's your sign again, Crystal? I forgot. You're already triggered. You poor thing. You're Gemini? Me too. Oh my God. Let's look at the Gemini horoscope. Hold on. Cosmos or Els? Let's see. I'm just looking at this article too. Okay, Gemini. Let's look at Gemini. Okay, it says, hey, Gemini, you're playing life's levels repeatedly, expecting different outcomes. How many times before you realize what's not working? It's essential to break free from this cycle, whether it's an unattainable dream or a toxic acquaintance. I'm trying. The universe beckons you to evolve and let go of fruitless patterns. Life can be a winning game. As of lately, everyone has been pissing me off. Yeah. You're a Gemini too, High Waist? That's awesome. Yeah, that's why it's called the Lovers. That's the card for Gemini. Right, buddy? Simon, oh, what'd you get, buddy? Did you bring me? What'd you bring me, buddy? Oh my, let me see. Simon brought me a hoisin sauce. Look at this. Did you hunt this, buddy? You did that? You really hunted this all the way down, buddy? Wow, buddy, that's so awesome. Come here, you're such a good boy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Simon. You're such a good boy, buddy. I'm so proud of you. So, yes, Simon hunted me a hoisin sauce. He's a great hunter, and I'm really proud of him. He brings all kinds of stuff. Good job, buddy. You did awesome, buddy. You're so good. Here, you want to fetch it? He does fetch. He plays real fetch. Buddy, you want to catch this? Hey, buddy, you want this? What's this? You want this hoisin sauce? Here, okay. He's so cute. He is so scrumptious. I can't. I love Simon so much. He is such a cute guy. Buddy, where you at? Oh, you gonna bring it? Let's see if he brings it. What you got, buddy? Where's it at? Did you bring it? Oh, you lost it. You lost it. Go find it, buddy. That's how you play fetch. You got to bring me something so I can throw it to you, okay? Go get it. Go bring it to me. Oh, my goodness. Let me see if I have a sock, buddy. There's probably one in the blanket somewhere. I don't know. Go get the hoisin sauce. I don't have a sock. You going to read some tarot cards? Come here. Which ones? You're so sweet, buddy boy. I'm so proud of you. You did so good. Thank you. There's a PS4 game I play with Sophia called Stray, and you're a cat. The cat looks like Simon and sounds like him. Really? That's so awesome. I know Simon could literally do like voiceover work. Like he could be like a cartoon cat because he's very vocal and he's very chirpy, and he meows a lot. He talks back to you. So does Nuggies. She's got the cutest meow. I'm obsessed with her meow. It's so cute. You're so cute, girl. You're so pretty. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I love my cats. They're so cute. But yeah, that's funny that the game, it looks like Simon. Yeah, he's a character. I swear he's getting more orange. He's like, I'm telling you, every day he goes and sits in the sun in the window. And he like comes back and he's like glowing, and whenever we're somewhere that he can't like sit in the window or something, he doesn't have like access to the sun like that. He doesn't glow like that. He's picking up like some sort of like glowing energy. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, he glows. It's really crazy. Simon. My poor babies, they've been hit with black magic too. Remember when Nuggies had like the cough real bad? I was so sad. These people. The sun is lightening his highlights. Oh, his highlights. Yeah, his fur, his highlights. You're right. Oh my God, girl, I bought Sun-In over the summer and I never ended up using it. And I probably left it at the last hotel. I left like half my shit there. But yeah, I used to use Sun-In as well when I was a kid. I loved it. And I was going to do it because I haven't been able to get my hair done. It's probably been a year and these extensions are still in my head. They're grown all the way out though. um my hair one time was bright yellow, really from Sun-In. Yeah, I was gonna put it on, but then I got the natural highlight from God. I was like, thanks. So I didn't have to use the Sun-In. I was like, I'll just leave it, instead of like screw up my whole hair. I don't know. Because this color is really nice still. I really like it. I mean, it looks fine. For it not having been done in a year, I think it looks pretty good. Like she did a good job. You have frizzy hair. I do too. Mine's kind of like crunchy and dead at the ends right now. It doesn't look too bad because I just washed it. I don't have any dry shampoo in it yet. But yeah, it's pretty frizzled at the ends. Just, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, I used to love Sun-In. It was the best. Anyway, yeah, I got my natural highlight. Look at this. This is my gray hair, and it just like melts into my other hair. So it worked out. You have curly hair on your edges or sticking up. Man, I used to want curly hair so bad when I was little. Like all of my friends were black, all of them. So they all had really curly hair, and I wanted to have curly hair too, but I didn't. But yeah, they had fun because they had like all the chemical straighteners and like all the cool stuff that I used to love to play with them, all the hair stuff, curly hair. I why don't you do your edges, girl? That looks so pretty. That's like a simple thing you can do with like gel and a toothbrush. If you have you're Puerto Rican, yeah, you can do edges, girl. Like do your edges. I think that's so pretty. And they sell on Amazon like edge kits, you know what I mean? But I was watching tutorials on doing edges because it's a little thing you can do and it takes like 5 minutes out of your day, but it really does like change your whole, it looks you look more polished, I don't know. Like I said, I love curly hair. I know what I would do if I had curly hair. Edges. You straighten it. Well, it's so much easier to deal with when it's straight. Yeah, definitely. I know. I know. My friend Yakira, who was like my best friend, she was a cop in Germany, and we went to Puerto Rico together. But her hair was like, she had like an afro basically, if she like brushed it out, it was awesome. But it was beautiful. But she was in the army, so she used to wear it slicked back a lot, in a tight bun. But she would straighten it too. We would straighten it with the straightening iron. I would help her. It looks so pretty either way. I wish my mom taught me the proper way to do my curly hair. I want to embrace it is hard. There's a lot of people on like YouTube that do a good job at like explaining how to get back to like your natural hair. You know what I mean? I've watched several of them because it's a, my cousin, I grew up with her and she's mixed, black and white. So she has like pretty curly, kinky hair as well. Hey, Emily, how are you? Um, but yeah, a lot of people are going back to just natural hair, which I think is awesome. But yeah, YouTube has a lot of tutorials. I know it's tough to deal with when it's super curly though. Like My friend Sheena used to do she was black, but she used to do like what was it called? I want to say a jerry curl almost. Like she would take a hot comb and like run it through her hair, I think, but not straighten it. She would just loosen up the curls, so that she could run a comb through them. I mean, she put a lot of product in it. She would use like grease basically, but she would comb it out, and then she was able to wear her curly, she was black, she had curly hair, like kinky curly, but she was able to wear it down from doing that. You're a Cosmo. The best thing you can do for curly hair is make sure it's moisturized. Oh, so Emily knows about this stuff. So is a Cosmo like a hair type? I think that's sexy, Crystal. I love that look. I really fucking love like women with afros. I think that's so fun. Like even if you don't wear it like that every day, I think it's so fucking cool. I think afros are awesome. Like I just think they're powerful. Like I don't know. I like them. You're a cosmetologist? Okay. Oh, cosmetologist. I got it. It's the best thing you can do for curly hair. Make sure it's moisturized. So what do you use, Emily? Like I mean, my black friend used, I can't remember what the technical word would be for it, but it's a leave-in moisturizer basically for your hair. But some people use like coconut oil or anything. There's a lot of different things you can use. I don't know what the best thing is. It gets hot, the afro. Yeah, I can imagine. You put in leave-in conditioners. Do you have a favorite one? I was using like, the bio, what's it called? That oil that's like a little bottle like this. It's like $30 when you're not straightening. Olive oil or keratin treatments. Yeah, I heard the keratin treatments were good too. I know. I don't know how these extensions have made it a little bit. I mean, I have like 2 tracks in, but they're grown out to like here because I can't afford to get them taken out. Let's see. Yellow Miss Jessie. Ooh, I'll check it out. I'm going to Google it. I like putting stuff like that in my hair. I'll even buy like treatments for curly hair and just leave it in overnight and then we'll wash it out the next day. But I think it helps your hair a lot because those moisturizers are specifically formulated for your hair. So I still use them. Thank you. I got it. Ooh, it looks awesome. This is exactly what I needed to know. I'm gonna look on Amazon and see if they have it. Miss Jessie's. So you like this one? It works good. You said it smells good too. Sorry, the Target app. Ooh. Oh, condish. It's not condish. It's condish, like conditioner. Hold on. Seeing how much it is on Amazon. $25. It's 13 at Target. Damn, big difference. Have you ever heard of Pharmacy? They have great products specifically for hair type. No, I was just getting it. I mean, I was so like frugal before that I never spent any money on like anything extravagant. So once I started making money, I became like platinum at Sephora in like 3 months because I was dropping like $500, $1,000 on makeup at a time. You know what I mean? Just like bam, 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 just buying anything I wanted. But then I got into like the hair products and stuff, but I didn't get very far. That bottle will last you a while because you don't need a lot. It's thick. Yeah, no, it looks great. I'm gonna get it eventually. Eventually. Oh, here it is. I want it right now. I can't wait to try it. I'm excited. Well, I like to get leave-in conditioner for Emmy as well because when she swims, like the chlorine is really hard on your hair. It makes it crunchy. So I like to put leave-in conditioner in her hair before she swims so that it's not as not as damaging on her hair. And after. It smells so good. Ooh, I can't wait. I love stuff that smells good. I'm a fragrance person. I love like perfumes. Oh my God, I have the best perfumes. Oh my God. My favorite one is like so good. I'm almost out. Yes, thank you so much. That's exciting. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, everybody. We're doing 11/11 readings if you're interested. Just having a side convo. Exactly. That's what I like to do with Emmy too. That's awesome. I can't wait to get it. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you for the hint. I promise you I'm going to grab it. I'll let you know what I think, but I'm sure it's going to be great. Yeah, this is exactly what I needed. Like over the summer, it was so bad. Oh my God. I would get Emmy back from over there, and she would have mats in her head bad because they would let her go to bed with wet hair and stuff. She would get all tangled, and then they don't brush her hair. So yeah, it was bad. But I was looking for a leave-in conditioner over the summer. So now I have that one. I'll find it. It's a French company, but all their products are clean because they have to adhere to French laws. Yeah, and they can't put all the crap in it. That's awesome. I love French stuff. Yeah, they do make good stuff. A lot of protective ingredients. That's awesome. Oh, it's an MLM though. I don't know, Emily. Uh, that's very, very kind of you. I don't know where I'm gonna be like day to day, so I don't have like an address. Truly, it's one day at a time over here. But maybe when I get to a point where I'm, in one place for a little while, for a few days, I can take you up on that. Yeah, I was using, I like the Moroccan oil stuff. I know that's not like the top of the line stuff, but it smells really good. So I had that for a while. I had like the whole set of that, like, because it just smells so like tropical and awesome. Like it's really nice. And then rice water, like the one you make at home. I've seen YouTube videos of it. I keep wanting to try that. I had a shitload of rice in the shop, and I kept thinking like I need to make rice water because I wanted to do something with it before I left, and I never did it. Oh, they make like a really? I heard rice water. Yeah, a lot of Indian people use it. It's supposed to be really good for your hair. CVS or Target. I'll check it out. Yeah, that's where they sell the conditioner stuff too that you were showing me. Target. I think Target does delivery. I'm so lucky that I have all these delivery services. Let's see. Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Oh, it's Cartwheel. Never mind. Walmart probably has it too. Let me look. The app Walmart. Too much olive oil can clog up your hair follicles. You got to be careful with using way too much olive oil. I never did use it. I'm trying to think. That might be a lie. I'm sure I did once or twice or something, but I never got into it. I did get into like coconut oil quite a bit. I was using that like everywhere. Yeah, like skin, hair, all of that. But coconut oil is difficult to wash out. It's very like, it's a thick oil. So like, it takes a couple of washes to get it all the way out. Your hair stays kind of like weighed down, greasy from it. Well, for my hair type, it's, it looks greasy because it's any sort of oil in here. It just makes it look stringy. Because your hair's fine. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. Like I like to put like a mask in my hair or like coconut oil or something and like sleep in it, but I'll wrap it up like with plastic and stuff and a head wrap so that it's not all over the bed. I promise. Rice water. I want to try it. I'm excited. I like this stuff. Let me see. What was I looking for? Oh, the condition. They have it at Walmart. It's in the store as well. $13 in my cart for later. Okay. Is this the Little Mermaid? Oh my God, it's Sebastian singing Three Little Birds. It's so cute. Ah. Yeah, I definitely want to do rice water. I'm going to check that out for sure. I do. It's cute, the Little Mermaid. Set in the Bahamas too. Pretty close to me. Atlantis. Somebody was saying like this era that we're leaving is like the generation of Atlantis or something. It's so crazy. And then we're going into the era of like something with Egypt. There's all kinds of different spiritual theories and opinions out there. I see a lot of stuff. There's a couple of tarot card readers, man, that are fucking killing it. They're picking up on my story piece by piece. I can't believe it. Like, I'm just stunned. There's a lot. There's not just my story, which is why. But I had a dream of fish the other night. Really? Like fish tanks? I jinxed you with pregnancy? Why? Why do you say that? I didn't do anything. It was God's plan. Exotic fish in your bathroom? Is that a dream you had? You dreamed of that? The dollar store has a coconut oil called Ultra Care. I've done my hair for 15 years. Really, Emily? Thank you so much for that. I love, love, love the dollar store. So I will definitely look for that when I'm there next time. Let me see this, Crystal. I'm going to look up what exotic fish in a dream means. Kids. Ooh. Okay, this one says, yeah, fish means pregnancy too. But there's other interpretations. This one says, hold on. It's a big long article. It does mean you're going to get pregnant, Crystal. But it also, there was another, yeah, it's connected to fertility. Yep. New baby. Yep. I knew it. But there was another meaning as well. Dreaming of fish is said to represent your physical and spiritual alignment with the material world. But there was something else I saw that I wanted to read. Or am I crazy? Creativity. To be born. Rebirth, fertility, the unconscious or higher self, luck, change, health, and feelings. So, yeah, this is a good dream. A lot of small exotic fish, and I looked it up. It mentioned pregnant. It does say pregnancy. That's like the first interpretation of that dream. Isn't that weird? Fish is related to fertility in dreams. Stars burn like you. I knew what I must do. Symbol that troubled times come full of worry. That's a sailfish or marlin, though. We're talking about colorful fish. Let's see. Let me look up colorful fish. My mom was trying to come into the bathroom, and I was like, wait, my fish. So what were they in a tank or something? I'm looking at the old messages. Oh, in your bathroom. There was a stingray. Oh, we gotta look up the stingray. Girl, stingrays are so significant. I love stingrays. Like they have like giant stingrays out in like the Caribbean, like where they go like dump the fish guts and stuff, the fishermen, and like all these stingrays would come up and like eat the guts and everything. And then it became like a thing, and like you can go there and actually like swim with the stingrays and touch them and stuff. They're really cool, but they're like 6 feet in diameter. It's nuts, and you're in the wild. It's not like they're like trained or debarbed or anything. But I'm gonna look up the stingray. Okay, it says colorful fish means good luck. They were in a tank, but the tank broke and they were swimming in my bathroom. Like my bathroom was filled like 5 feet deep with clean water. Oh, so your bathroom was like a whole fish tank. So the fish were fine. They weren't dying on the floor or anything. They were swimming in the water in the bathroom. That's a cool dream. I kind of like that one. All right. So yeah, it says good news, good luck. Um, there's a what's this? Dream Christ. I guess it's a Christian dream to have colorful fish in your dreams. No one can stop what I must do. It says dreaming about colorful fish, it carries an excellent signal. Something extraordinary is coming and you must be prepared to use your time. The colorful fish is a symbol of good luck for many people. This is great. It also says good news. How cool, Crystal. In general, these aquatic creatures can symbolize love and prosperity in financial life. That's really good. Let's look up the stingray. Four. All right. Stingrays represent independence. You must learn to make your own decisions and solve problems without involving anyone. Stingrays also highlight physical elegance. People who have this dream always have a lethal weapon when they have to defend themselves against others who attack them. Ooh, like you're defending yourself. It's a weapon. Likewise, stingrays come to tell you that emotionally you are free from all bonds. Dreams with manta rays warn that you must avoid reactions to things that think of the past. Um, okay, what does a dream? Okay, I don't know if it was a manta ray or a stingray. You got nervous though because they tried to suck on your feet, but the stingray was just doing its own thing. They were trying to suck on your toes, the fish and the stingrays. That's so cute. That's a fun dream. All right, let's see. Dream of a small stingray. It says people who dream of small stingrays are usually charming and dynamic. Also, they like to share with family and friends. It also means that many beneficial changes will occur in the workplace. A very clean, small stingray symbolizes freedom. Besides, this dream announces a lot of luck and longevity. This fish shows you that you need to have balance, both spiritual and emotional. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Corinna. Yes, you can donate. That's fine. That's a great dream, Crystal. That's really good omen. Sure. Thank you, Corinna. You were crushed, you clogged your drain, and had all my fish swimming in the bathroom. Oh my gosh. No, it's a really good omen. That's a very positive dream. Dreams are like genuinely like predictors of things as well. You're probably going through some sort of like ascension or something, getting more psychic powers. That's how it starts, like symbolism. The symbolism. I started interpreting dreams. That's how it started when like a long time ago for me. my grandmother was really into dream interpretation, and she had a bunch of like dream dictionaries and stuff. I still have some of them in my storage unit, but she got me into that. And then a lot of the times, like my mom dreamed the lottery numbers one time, and she couldn't remember the last one, but she played the lottery with the numbers that she dreamed the night before and fucking won. She got 5 out of 6 of the numbers. So it's real. Like you can really predict things in dreams. I've always had dreams since I was little, but it's the first time I dreamt of fish. It's it's awesome. I feel like it's a, it's symbolic of like a new era of your life, a happier time. We all need happier times. I'm tired of all this drama and chaos. Everybody just wants to be happy. We deserve that too. We've been through a lot. Yep. I used to dream that I was pregnant when somebody around me was pregnant. I don't know if it's because you just detect like their pheromones or something, but yeah, every time I dreamed I was pregnant, somebody around me came up pregnant. Even Katie, Malibu Barbie. Did she see the fish? Did she react? Or she was just like, this is normal. Our bathroom is a fish tank. But yeah, that's true. I can't believe these bitches, man. I just can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Low, 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 low. So bad. Yeah, of course. I'll be here. Definitely. She was trying to help you. She was like, oh my God, close the door. They're going to get out. You got to keep the fishies. Keep your good luck in the bathroom. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Just mute this. I'm back. Hey, Karen. Oh, she's there. Okay. Hey, Emily. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I'm here. Yeah, I'm pretty devastated. I don't know. I'm grieving like every person that I knew. It's like everybody's dead, you know? It's weird. It's very fucking weird. Just the betrayals. It's serious. Ugh. I can't. It's too much to bear. You think we should hide once Aries moon goes into effect? Let's find out when this is happening, Crystal, because I'm still confused as to the dates and times of these eclipses. Okay, so eclipse October 2023, right? Yeah. Okay, so this now says the 14th. Let's look at okay, so this says all the 14th. What was the 12th then? Is it? Oh, the new moon is tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, now the internet's all saying the 14th, but I promise you, when I looked before, it was saying like the 12th on some websites. Like, but maybe the new moon is tomorrow. Let's see. No, also the 14th is the new moon. You had to go through that a few years ago, and no one talks about how devastating trauma can be when you're actually went through it. Yeah, Emily, it's tough. It's really it's a tough pill to swallow. I mean, I'm not grieving like people that I was super close to because I wasn't close to any of these people. But it's just the thought, I keep having like I replay like events like, with them, in my mind, like them smiling in my face and literally, planning to, you know, kill me, it's a very, the worst mind fuck, honestly, is the family, um, yeah, that's, hey, Corinna, I can take your question whenever you're ready. Yeah, the family aspect is it's just a heavy, heavy betrayal, but all of it is a betrayal, like the friends too. I mean, I'm devastated, I'm fucking devastated. It's the worst. It can't get worse, I mean, I say that, but like, it's the worst betrayal. The thought that my parents coordinated to have rapists paid, that really hurts me. Like, it hurts my heart. These people are heartless, Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, I just want to close this whole chapter of my life and move on to the next. I want to close this whole novel and move on to the next book because I'm done. I'm done with this life. I can't take it anymore. Yeah. Okay, Corinna, you just want to love reading and you're single? Okay. Let's do some oracle cards. Let's find out if there's anything good in there for you. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian, angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Corinna. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Okay, love messages for Corinna, please. Thank you very much, Corinna. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Emily. Yeah, I'm grateful for you guys because aside from you, I would be fully alone, fully alone. Every single person, every single one just, kills me. All right, let's see. All right, sorry, Corinna. So we have mirror is the first card out. It says mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds, and introspection. Maybe you're going to meet somebody who's like a mirror image of you. Hand of cards. It says take a chance, risk, being strategic, options, not showing hand, and gambling. Ooh, you may meet somebody that's like, you know, a mirror image of you, and you may take a risk to kind of like maybe get married pretty quickly or something like that based on like your intuition. You felt alone too, Karina. I'm so sorry, honey. Nobody deserves to go through this. This is crazy, you know? Like if I make it through this, I really am going to start a real outreach program that actually does something and helps people in situations like this, you know? Like this is so unfair because I think so many people have been on the receiving end of like narcissistic abuse, you know, when they gang up and they, you know, attack, you know, some more severe than others, but you know, they really do leave you fucked up. They leave you isolated, poor. They take all your resources. They screw up your whole life, you know? And you know, it's it's insane, you know what I mean, what they do. But so many of us have been on the receiving end of it, you know. I feel like we can start, you know, some support groups or something, you know, something with resources for people to help people because this is just crazy to have to be drugged through the courts and everything. Like Sochi, her whole life destroyed with fraudulent court cases. You know, she's paying fines on court cases that she shouldn't have even been involved in. You know what I mean? Just because her family's a piece of shit that likes to attack her because they don't want to pay her inheritance. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to take her out. It's so crazy. Like that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. It's bullying. It's so bad, but there's no help. You know what I mean? Like we can start a support system of people that help people that are in that exact spot, you know, fucked up, living in a motel, you know what I mean? Because your family's fucking destroying you because you went against them or whatever, you know, or they want your money. They want your money, you know. That's what my husband and I are trying to do. We try to help with the court. Exactly. It's more common than people know. Exactly. And so many people feel isolated and alone because that's exactly what they want. They want you to feel like you are completely alone on this earth and that nobody gives a shit about you. And they turn all your friends against you. You know, it's insane how this works. But in my case, the entire fucking community, the whole town, you know. Yeah, they want to make you feel as worthless as possible, that your life matters as little as humanly possible. They want you to know how little you matter, you know, and that's what the ganging up is about. You know, it's crazy. All right. So the girl with the snake card fell out when I was talking, but I want to try to get rid of these narcissistic abuse vibes. Yeah, never again. We're more aware now, and never again, you know. Look at this, you have date and wedding rings. I swear, Corinne, you must have someone coming in. It says date with someone new, like I'm meeting someone new, dating, get back out there and plan and set a date, and then wedding rings. You're going to end up going on like one date with somebody and like getting married or something. Seriously. Like I feel like, because I saw that in the other two cards that came out. All right, let's keep going. Thank you, Sarah. All right. Heartbroken. What's this? It looks like it. I don't know if you're still like mourning or grieving someone from the past. Hey, Sarah, I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. You might have been in a twin flame or a false twin flame relationship before that you're still kind of grieving over, you know, but you were very resilient and you made it through. Like you were the palm tree, you know, and the palm trees can withstand even like a, you know, strong hurricane. You know what I mean? They're very, very resilient. So that's what it says. Heartbroken, twin flame reversed, and palm tree. So like you came through some sort of fucked up relationship. Let's see. What else is going on in love for her? The runner. Someone may have run in the past out of fear. It says runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. The chaser also turned over. So chaser in a codependent relationship. Oh my God, somebody that ran from you in the past, they maybe ghosted or took off very quickly or something like that. They're going to come back and they want to chase you now. Like they want you back. This could have been maybe a twin flame, possibly, but it's reversed. So it could have been a false twin as well. Let's get a couple more love cards and we'll get tarot cards too. Love. See, you're going to get married really fast. Look at this. It says unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Yep. Kisses at the bottom. Unconditionally loving. See, there's something here about unconditional love. There's 2 cards back to back of that. Giving and receiving affection and falling in love. Cupid's arrow right beneath that. I know, Corinna, but I promise you're going to have somebody come in that's like going to be there for you. You know, you're not going to get hurt from this person. Look, as soon as I open the deck after I read that, I get the Paradise card. And it literally says happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, and enjoying each other. This is a peaceful person, you know, that like wants to be happy as well. It's not somebody that's going to come into your life to destroy you. You know, this is somebody that's on the same page as you. Like they want to make you happy too. You know, hi, chosen one. It's so good to see you, dear. How are you? So yeah, don't worry, Corinne. You have happiness coming in. It says, oh my gosh, as soon as I say that, let's read Cupid's arrow. It says, have faith, love is coming. Surprise, intuition, or meeting, and hesitation. So yeah, you're scared. You're hesitating a little bit because you're scared, but you can't be scared of this one because this is going to be like a serious change in your life. Let's see what's going on here. Tell me more about this situation that's coming up for Corinne in love. Eight of Cups. So again, we see somebody, I think this is from the past, Corinne. Somebody may have walked away. Not the person that tore you down. No, there's something like there was some drama, 5 of Swords. You're walking away from drama. I think in general in your life, you're just leaving drama in the past. You don't want anything to do with toxic people, dramatic people, nothing. You have moved forward. You've overcome all of that energy. You've persevered and you're ready for something new. And it's like you put a calling out to the universe about what you wanted and the universe heard you and they're bringing that in. See, he's got his hand on the two wands. The twos are like partnerships and marriage, stability, you know? So, yeah, let's see. Six of Pentacles. This is like a 50-50 partnership. It's totally balanced. See, he's got the scales of justice in his hand and they're perfectly balanced. It's an equal give and take type of partnership, you know, where, you know, you give as much as you receive, that type of thing. The World, this completes a huge cycle for you and opens a new cycle. So I keep seeing this. There's like a huge shift in energy where you're leaving behind, you know, a painful past basically and going into a season of like kindness and love and empathy. You know, you're going to connect with somebody who has the same kindness and empathy that you do, you know, like people are coming together. You could possibly know this person already. It could be somebody from your childhood. It could be somebody from like when you were younger, like a long time ago. It doesn't have to be. It can also be a soulmate or a past life relationship or both, you know. But look, you've got the Chariot. This is ascension. It's forward positive movement. You know, only an emperor and an empress can ride in a chariot. So again, it talks about ascension into higher levels of love and commitment. You have a huge like change coming. I promise. You have like a good relationship coming up. And I feel like, again, you guys are probably going to get married very fast. We've got the Cancerian card on the table, the Chariot. I forgot, some people correlate the World to a zodiac sign, and I can't remember what. Past life. Yeah, it's possible. Let's see. Yeah, it's the Knight of Pentacles. So it could be Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, but this is someone who's serious, stable, and committed. They're not going to you know, run off on you or ghost you or anything like that. This is somebody who's loyal and has, oh, wow. I feel like it's a secret admirer, possibly with the Moon Pisces card, but this is something hidden or something secret. And then right beneath it, girl, guess what? Ta-da, it's judgment. This is your karma. This is divine intervention. This is getting what you deserve. It's judgment day. Everybody's getting what they deserve. That's what this season is all about. And what it says you deserve in this scenario is love, and that's being illuminated to you with the moon card as well. So yeah, you're going to have a nice relationship, girl. You've got someone good coming in. I feel like you're going to get married pretty quickly too. Is there anything else you want me to clarify for you? Aw, thanks, Corinna. You're very sweet. I appreciate that. You're so sweet. Thank you. It's gonna be all right. You've got a good relationship coming in. You'll be fine. You're gonna be better than fine. You're gonna be amazing. And you deserve it. Secret admirer. Okay, let's find out. Does she know this person? It is possible because of this moon card. It's almost like that's a secret admirer energy, something hidden behind the shadows. But let's see. Does she know this person? The Empress reversed. Maybe you met them before you became an Empress. Let's see. It could have been like when you were younger. Does she know them? Queen of Cups reversed. You've never been in a relationship with them. So I can say that with pretty sincere certainty. Like I don't think you were ever like in love with this person. Maybe you met them in some sort of crowded environment like a classroom setting or a workplace where there was multiple people. So it could have been that somebody that maybe they had their eye on you, but you didn't really realize that. Could have maybe known them in passing or something like that. Was what I'm getting. Someone that kind of admired you from afar is what it looks like here. They know of you either way. You may not know them. Maybe you don't even remember them, but like somebody you met in a classroom or in a setting where there was a lot of people. Anyway, look, you got the Lovers at the bottom. It wasn't the right time for you back then. You guys couldn't have been in a commitment back then, but you can now with the Lovers card. It's exciting. Is there anything else I can look at for you, dear? And I think you have another question if I'm not mistaken. Thank you so much, dear. Do you have two? I forgot if you paid for one or two. I know somebody paid for two. Sarah. Just one. Okay, dear. Thank you so much for letting me read for you again. I appreciate it. Thanks, Crystal. Thank you so much, Corinna. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being so kind to me, and thank you for your support. I really appreciate you. I do. And I wish you the best too. I really do. Sincerely. Hey, Sarah. No, you're fine. You're not late. What's this from? Pocahontas 2. You want to see how B the Taurus truly feels about you? Sure. Okay, which deck am I going to use? Probably this one. Let's get the love oracles first. Let's see if this makes any sense. All right. Spirit guides, universe, guardian, angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Sarah. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. Sarah, how does B the Taurus feel about Sarah? We'll try the love oracles and see if they make sense. If not, we'll just go with tarot cards. How does B the Taurus feel about Sarah? Stabbed in the back. Does that resonate on any level? Do you know this person? Like, did you stab him in the back or did he stab you in the back? Like, because if not, then we'll get another deck. It says heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, and shocking attack. Aw, yeah, thanks, Sarah. I'm really cozy. I love these pants. I got them for like $10 at like Bell's Outlet like 2 years ago, and they're just like my favorite pants. They're all beat up though. But yeah, they're very cozy. And yes, I have my pillows going and all this stuff. Yep, got my little camp set up over here. It's cozy. So anyway, is there any like resonating with stabbed in the back with this person? Because if not, maybe this is the wrong deck. Let's see. I'll get a couple more. How is B the Taurus feeling about Sarah? Camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, and make memories. He's reminiscing about you. Now, maybe he's your exes from years ago. Okay, this makes sense. Let's get into it. So we are exes from years ago, but we are close friends now. He is getting a divorce, but no stabbing between us. Okay, maybe he feels stabbed in the back from his spouse, something like that. So he's reminiscing on things on you and learning from past mistakes, wanting to make new memories going forward. Let's see. What else? How does B the Taurus feel about Sarah? Hey, girl. Date. Okay. So it says meeting someone new, dating, get back out there and plan/set a date. Ooh, he wants to go on a date with you. Or maybe he's setting a date to be with you permanently or something like that. Like once you guys get away from your other relationships, the butterfly relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and growth. So basically what all I can see here is good stuff. Like I feel like he's feeling like still maybe pain or stabbed in the back in some way from whoever he's leaving behind. But I feel like he's looking forward to like building a new relationship with you, but there's a big focus on like growing and learning and evolving, you know what I mean, with like the butterfly too. So and camera, it's like thinking back on things and doing it differently this time is kind of what I'm feeling, like doing it right, if that makes sense. Also, he's been keeping an eye on you. I guess he's got the sunglasses card, watching, looking, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and focusing out. So somebody may be watching one of you guys. Like this could be, a crazy ex like stalking you. This could be him watching you watching him. Maybe you guys watching each other. It's a little loud. Okay, that's a little better. I think that's 5 oracles. Yeah, that's 5. So let's do that. And then we're going to grab tarot cards. Okay, tell me more about how B the Taurus feels about Sarah. Yes, he's keeping a close eye on you. Let's see. Wow, he wants to like hold on to you. 4 of Cups. He wants to keep you for a long time. Okay, he's feeling maybe possessive of you a little bit, like, like he feels like you're his, if that makes sense. Look, it's so cute. The King of Cups. So like he loves you. The King of Cups is really loving, like he loves his queen, so like he's a lot of emotion for you, a lot of feelings for you. Maybe he's holding back emotions for you as well. He might be like not expressing this. 4 of Cups reversed. So maybe this is rejection in the upright. So as it relates to how he feels about you, I would say either he doesn't want to be rejected by you or he doesn't want to reject you, if that makes sense. Let me see. Like he's sure about how he feels about you. He might not say it to you, but he knows. 5 of Pentacles reversed. Maybe you guys are helping each other out of like a situation where you both kind of need each other for something. It could be financial, but it could be emotional as well. He feels like you fill a void, in his life. Yeah, look, he's looking forward to starting a new journey with you. He wants to sail away from all the drama and move into like a calmer, more peaceful phase of life. Like he sees himself, building a life with you. There's also a kid on that card. He's not making moves. I need little movement. Okay, let me ask. Let's see what's going on. When's he going to start making some moves? Maybe this eclipse is going to, kick him into action. King of Swords reversed. Okay, so he's not communicating very well, holding back. What's going on? Why isn't he communicating with her? Because he's being watched, Sarah. Because she's watching everything he does. The sunglasses card. That's why it came out. That's why I think he's holding back. Let me see. But let's see. Silence. The 4 of Swords. 7 of Cups. He's trying to figure something out. He's confused about something, maybe trying to figure out how to escape. He's trying to figure out how to get to you. Hey, chosen one, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's trying to make plans quietly, silently. He's not trying to tell anybody what he's doing. But I feel like he's making plans to like come towards you. 2 of Cups. Something, he wants to talk to you. He wants to like see you. He misses you. 5 of Cups, Ace of Swords reversed. But he can't. I feel like he's being watched. You know what I mean? His every move is being watched. When's he going to make a move? What's going to happen next? He's going to break free from the devil. The devil had him in a trap. The Hanged Man. He was like this. He was totally bound and trapped in this relationship. He's going to break free from it. That's what they said. When? 5 of Swords reversed. So, I don't know. That doesn't tell me really when. He's trying to do it with as little drama as possible. Knight of Cups. I mean, it could be during Scorpio season, which is like the next season, next month, something like that. 5 weeks. Let's say 5 weeks and see what happens in that time frame, But yeah, he's got to break free from this 10 of Pentacles reversed. It's possible that he's going to have to kind of release some money. Like he may have to walk away from a house or, some income or some furniture or things like that. And he's maybe coming to grips with that. It's hard. It was hard for him to let go, but I feel like he's going to do that. 3 of Pentacles, he's working on it. I think he's already called a lawyer, it looks like, with the 3 of Pentacles, and he's making plans to move. 3 of Wands. Yeah, he's got to work on his money, I guess. Page of Pentacles reversed. He's trying to figure that part out, and he doesn't want this girl to know that he's planning on leaving because he's filing for divorce in secret, it looks like. Is there anything else I can cover for you, Sarah? Hi, Chrissy. Chrissy, how are you? Thank you for stopping in. You can win in this thing called love. It's so sad. Selena's sick. She can't do her concerts anymore. Spot on. Yay. Thank you so much. That's it for that one. Okay, great. Thank you, Chrissy. Crystal's got it up there. There's one more for SAR, and then Chosen One has a question, and then you'll be after that. I've got two more in front of you. But thank you so much. Okay, SAR, I can take your second one if you're ready. Or Sarah. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing your name. If we stick together, you're gonna find the way, yeah. Don't surrender, 'cause you can win in this thing called love. Buddy. Simon, where's my hoisin sauce? Can we check on Johnny Capricorn's feelings for you? Yeah, let's do it. Love comes to those who believe. Let's try the Hidden Truth Oracle and see if that helps us. Like I said, if it's totally off kilter, we'll just, scrap it and we'll go to tarot cards. But I'll do this and some tarot. Okay, Spirit Guides, tell us about Johnny the Capricorn's feelings for Sarah. Starts to fall. Baby, don't worry. Forget your sorrow. Love's gonna conquer it all. Come on. So many things remind me of you. All right. I've been thinking about playing it, and they're up there playing it. Used to listen to this song when you were heartbroken? That's so crazy, Sarah. I'll turn it up for you. I'm already copyrighted, I'm sure. Anyway, isn't that crazy? I love Celine. She's on my playlist, man. She's one of those legends, She's up there with Mariah, Whitney, all of them. I will wait for a sign from you. So he might be waiting to hear from you. Aw, thanks, Sarah. I appreciate that. I used to sing, but I've smoked a lot of cigarettes over the started smoking when I was 16. So I've been 2 packs a day. Well, I was 2 packs a day until 2013. I smoked a lot. I smoked for a long time. I've kind of destroyed my voice. Let's see, but thank you. I remember every detail of that day. Okay, let's get a few more. Yeah, she's a total legend. She is. One turned over. I wish I had treated you better. And feeling some regret. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. So I don't know if these are resonating, but if they are, I can build a reading off of them. So what it looks like is maybe this is someone from your past, possibly like he wishes he had treated you better. Maybe there was a reason that this person had to walk away, or you had to walk away from them. Something about a specific day that they're thinking of and remembering all the details. Somebody is reminded of you constantly, but they are waiting to hear from you. So it's almost like if they let's say they like walked off or ghosted or left the relationship. Like for some reason, they're feeling like they can't reach out to you. So maybe they're blocked. I mean, this person wants to hear from you before, they're waiting. They're not going to contact you. They want you to contact them. But it looks like they didn't treat you well. So why wouldn't they just reach out with an apology? Like they're waiting to hear from you. It is okay. All right, let's pull some tarot cards on top of this. All right. The Lovers reversed. Ooh, he had a bad attitude. Yeah, it looks like it. He definitely took you for granted with the Lovers reversed. You had a divine union, soulmate connection, something serious. Or it was definitely, it was part of your spiritual path that you guys would meet up on this earth, and then, he had a choice to choose to like go on the path with you or not. And it's like he chose not. But I feel like there's like regret, he views you as like either the love of his life or like one of his great loves, You deleted his number. Yeah. And he had other great qualities, but that part irritated me. Just his bad attitude. Wow. That sucks that he lost his divine union over his bad attitude. The Chariot. Okay, so moving forward, moving ahead, you have ascended, you've moved forward, and moved past this, and you grew from this. Definitely felt like a soulmate. Yeah, it looks like one for sure. What else? The Devil reversed. You couldn't take the toxicity. Like, it sucks, though, because, I mean, look at this. You got 3 majors, man. Could be twin flame, something along those lines. But yeah, it's like someone chose the devil. They chose toxicity over love. You know what I mean? It's like the craziest thing. But you did the right thing. Like you moved forward. You didn't let it stop you. You continued to grow and evolve and didn't stay stagnant. And you stay drama free. 5 of Swords reversed. Let's see what he's up to. Is he coming in? What's he doing? He's scared to communicate with you, or I guess he doesn't have a way. King of Swords reversed. 7 of Wands reversed. I'm trying to think. Maybe he doesn't have the courage to defend his words or actions. He was acting like a player. He did something reckless, without thinking. That's what he's thinking. Like he may have like attacked you verbally or something, like just on a whim. You know what I mean? Like he may have had a bad attitude where he would like snap and say stuff to you that like was really hurtful, but he couldn't take it back. You know what I mean? Like there's not, you can never take back the words that you say, So you may have been feeling defensive around him, like you had to defend yourself from his little attacks or something like that. He knows he was being very immature. The 2 knights in the reverse, you might as well be a 3-year-old having a temper tantrum. He's thinking about you as the Queen of Wands, which is very attractive, very hot, very powerful, very fun, very festive. Like he sees you in a very high regard. He would like to come towards you, Knight of Pentacles, slowly. But again, he feels like he blew it. He feels like he lost his chance. Let me see. Hierophant. Maybe he found God. Maybe a higher power is calling him. This is commitment. It's a higher power. Yeah, these people are like praying down here. He may have found God. Maybe he wants to work with you now. Like maybe he's more in his higher self, with the Hierophant. Maybe he's ready for commitment at this point. He maybe had an ego death with the Death card here and like got over himself. Is he going to come back in? It's the Ace of Cups reversed. He can't. So I don't know if he is blocked. I don't know if he maybe feels like you would not take him back. Maybe he's going to approach you not with love, but with an opportunity to work together on something or to be friends. He may approach you like, hey, do you want to be friends? And maybe try to gain access that way. And I don't think he has bad intentions, but I think he's so afraid because he's like in love with you, the 8 of Wands. So he's like afraid that you're going to reject him. He wants to try to show you that he's a good friend or something like that. He wants to earn your trust back. King of Pentacles, but he really wants to marry you. Commitment, you know? He doesn't even want to wait. I feel like he's ready to marry you now or something like that. He's going to come out of the woodwork soon with the Hermit reversed. Yeah, he wants to earn your trust. The 9 of Wands reversed. Good night, Crystal. Thank you so much. And thank you very much for the list. I appreciate that. Sorry, it's like, wow, he was acting like a big baby. People should be careful with their words. Yeah, they should. You're right, Sarah. You're right, because he may have just lost his Empress for doing what he did, you know, for having a tantrum. Maybe he did lose his Empress, you know, he may have. He may have. People should be careful how they're treating people. You never know who you're mistreating, you know, and what they're going to mean to you later. I follow that rule of life. I try not to mistreat anybody. And if I have to cut somebody off, it's because I know that I need to cut them off, and I'm fine with it at that point. You'd move forward with him if he's done some work? Yeah, it looks like he's done some work. I mean, I really do. Maybe he's going to want to earn your trust is what it looks like. And he needs to do that truly after, you know, doing what he did or saying what he said. It's like, no, dude. But with the death card, I feel like he maybe, you know, he had an ego death or something like that. Let me see. What else does she need to know about this person? Yep. Magician. He's manifesting a new start with you, rebuilding after the tower has fallen. He wants to build from a brand new foundation with you and get away from this depression, this sad, lonely times, you know, and this hard, you know, burdens you're carrying around, you know, and go into a better time, you know what I mean, of life, something happier and more fun and, you know, with more love and less fighting, you know? Yeah. Is there anything else I can look at for you, dear? Good luck. I hope he comes back a changed man for you. I'll will it into the universe. It sucks when they're great, but then they have that one like unredeemable quality that you can't like overlook, you know? That's it. Okay, Sarah, thank you so much. I appreciate you letting me read for you. I appreciate your support very much and your kindness, and I send that right back to you tenfold. Thank you, and come back anytime. I'm here nightly. Chosen one, my dear, you are up next. How are you doing today, my friend? Oh my God, I cried so much today. My eyeballs hurt. It is the worst. Like, why? You know, hey, chosen one. What did B think when he saw me today and after our interaction? I'm glad you found me too, Sarah. Oh, I'm sorry, Chrissy. Okay, yeah, so you're right after chosen. Thank you, Chrissy, for reminding me. Okay, so chosen's question is, what did B think when he saw me today after our interaction? Let's see. What did B think when he saw chosen one today? Something about spying. So this is like the stalker gawker card, but yeah, somebody's spying on somebody. Let me see. Rejection, the 4 of cups. Maybe you said something like, you know, I don't want to talk to you anymore or something like that. Let me see. No, you didn't skip anybody. It's the right order. You were first, I believe. I had it in my head that it was you next. So hopefully I didn't screw it up. I'm sorry if I did. But if I did, it's my fault. You didn't skip anybody. He's feeling rejected, bummed out, butthurt. What's this? Aw. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. My mood will improve greatly when I have my kid back. Four of Wands reversed, man. Uh-oh. Feeling a little unsteady. Like all that hard work that he put in on something didn't pan out for him. Thank you, Chrissy. It's okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So yeah, this person is feeling like rejected. Like I feel like they had a plan. They had a future planned with the Four of Wands, and they're feeling like that future is gone. They're feeling like they don't know which direction to turn next. Like they don't know what's the next step. Let me see what else. The Tower reversed. You did stop talking to him for a while, but he was doing his own. That was his own doing. Damn it. He doesn't want to lose you. The Tower reversed, okay? He wants to rebuild with you. He doesn't want this to end. But there's maybe distance here. Two of Wands reversed. Let's get a few more. Five of Wands. Competition or arguing. He moved away and came back and started being cordial. Okay. All right. So then there's like feeling competitive, or this can be like argumentative or hostile, but it might be competitive. Let me see. I feel like it's competitive. Like they want to compete with you maybe. Or they feel like there's a lot of competition for you. Temperance, because you're an earth angel. There's also healing here. Someone wants to maybe heal this connection, heal the relationship, but I feel like someone wants to fight for you because you've got like angelic qualities, you know. He's competitive. He's competing for you because you are a divine being, you know. Let me get a little more. How should she proceed, or what's the advice on this situation? It's the Wheel of Fortune, and it like tumbled down my arm. So it landed like this way. We'll take it reverse. So something about timing or delays. King of Wands taking an action. Why is there a delay? Maybe after a delay, someone is going to take an action or take action towards you. He is. I don't know if you want this, but the King of Wands would be someone who comes forward. The High Priestess. She can be the keeper of secrets. Maybe he needs to open up or tell you some sort of secret or something. Something about the kids, divorce, justice reversed with the Six of Pentacles. And it could be custody, could be divorce, could be the children, something like that. But he messed up, girl. I was butthurt after he chose someone else, but I moved on. Really? I feel like he wants to tell you about why he couldn't invest in you or something like that, or something with the courts or legal system, you know, something about this, right? It's a secret. Like, but he wants to tell you, he can't take an action towards you until he tells you this secret, right? He's got to tell you, but he doesn't want it. It's like not the right time. I don't know if this is resonating at all. I'm just kind of trying to put this all together, you know? I feel like there's something he's been keeping hidden, and he wants to tell you because he wants to come towards you, but like something about it not being the right time. He's married, but I do think he wants to get a divorce, and I'm not a homewrecker. Got you, chosen one. Yes, this is it. That's it. Thank you for the clarification. He sees you as an earth angel. He wants to get you before any other guy does. Okay, 5 of Wands. This is somebody who's competitive, right? Yep. And he wants to not lose you. He's been watching you. The Page of Swords reversed. He went and had a baby with, oh my God. Let's find out what the custody issue is, because, yeah, we saw that. Okay. So, yep. Hold on. Let me pull just those 2 cards out. So this is the secret that he's been keeping. It's that he's getting a divorce. Maybe he's working out a custody thing, But let's see. Tell me more about the court case or whatever this is. He's trying to keep it under wraps. Something about the Page of Cups reversed. His kid is reversed. What is this? Another guy that he's jealous of my friendship with. Girl, that's already a red flag. You tell this fool to simmer down. You're allowed to have friends that are men. You know what I mean? Like, you can control yourself. Like, he can't be jealous of your friendships if he's not married to you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just my humble opinion, but that's why he's competitive, because he's jealous. That's insecurity, But it's dumb. Like, what does he think? You're just going to go banging every guy that you meet? You know what I mean? It does, he sees that guy as competition. Well, then he needs to step up his game and knock that guy out of the park. You know what I mean? That's the appropriate response to that. Not get jealous and take it out on you, like what the hell? He needs to up his ante so that he makes that guy a lot less desirable than him. You know what I mean? Like he needs to treat you so good and be so nice to you that you wouldn't want to ever look at another guy. That's the solution. Let me see. He knows he betrayed you. Something with his ex-wife betraying him as well. He left you for another girl, right? And she betrayed him. Whatever he did to you, she did to him. Okay. And now they're going through a divorce custody battle is what it looks like here. I know, right, girl? Yeah, if it's too late for him, that's fine. Yeah, you just tell him, girl, it's too late for you. You betrayed me for the last time, Like, I'm done. 10 of Swords, put a fork in me. You're going to protect your heart, protect your energy. You're the Queen of Cups. You're kind. And you're putting a very kind, spin on the ending, right? This is like telling someone like, hey, I appreciate, your communication. However, you just betrayed me too severely. I can't come back from it, but I wish you well on your journey. Love and light. Namaste. It's something like that. Like you're sending him off with kindness, I guess. I feel like she stole him from me. I know, girl. Let me see. Let's find out what happened in their relationship. Hee. These bitches are wild out here in the streets, Oh, okay. The Knight of Swords reverse. This is somebody who's immature, hot and cold, in and out. They're also like deceptive, like they do things that don't match their words, or they say things that don't match their actions. Third party. This looks like a great time, girl. So maybe somebody, hastily had an affair, or maybe they were doing like, the lifestyle thing. You know what I mean? And it came back to bite them. Let me see. Yeah, girl, he got burned. That was a false twin. The Lover's reverse. He definitely made the wrong choice on his path. He knows it too. But she burned him. She burned him hard. Yeah, she taught him to screw with a chosen one. King of Cups reversed. Girl, it's not funny, but he's so upset. He's upset. He is like, I fucking lost this lovely human being. You know what I mean? This beautiful, beautiful girl for this shit. You know what I mean? He's mad. He's upset. Let me see. And depressed. Look, It's so sad. Like, again, he's the one that chose to betray you, though, and if you can't come back from it, if you don't want to, you're totally justified in that. You know what I mean? Because he made these choices. He's the one that kicked over these damn cups. Because now he's standing there looking at his third party situation, his menage a trois dream relationship that didn't work out. You know what I mean? And the cups have spilled. They can't be recovered. This person betrayed him harder than he betrayed you. You know what I mean? He is miserable. Ace of Wands reverse. He's not attracted to this person. He doesn't feel like excited about being with them. He's heartbroken. Three of Swords. He's completing this cycle now. But, he had to learn a lesson about betraying people and karma, and a couple other things too. He may have gotten an STD. Yup. That's what happens when you go with the Jezebel option. That's what happens. This cost him a lot of money as well. Kill, steal, and destroy. Like I say, he may be paying a lot in child support. He's working right now, working on building his money back up, saving money, trying to rebuild his finances. But every time he does, she comes along and costs him another, $10,000. She's probably got him wrapped up in the court system where she's filing shit, that he's having to pay lawyers for and like all this stuff. He's got a lot going out. What else is happening in their love affair? Boy, oh boy. Nothing. He wants to get out of this. It's a nightmare to him. He wants to completely walk away and come towards you. Now he feels heavily burdened by this. He's carrying a lot of debt. He's got a kid. He's carrying, trauma. He's carrying all this stuff, and he's trying to walk right back to you to be like, chosen one, can you take these wands for me? I want to marry you. Let's see. It's funny because now he seems to have put effort into his looks again. I knew he wasn't happy. That's what happens when you choose the Jezebel option. They strip you of everything, your looks, your masculinity, your mental health, your emotional well-being, all gone, all gone. All you're left with is burdens when you choose the Jezebel option. So that's what he got. He learned a lesson, girl. He's coming back from marriage. Look at this. He wants to tell you, the moon reversed. He needs to fess up about what he got as karma, though. And there looks to be, and I can drill down a little bit, there looks to be a little something with the courts and this child. The Page of Cups reversed. He may be still in his ego, not wanting to apologize to you, but the pages a lot of times are kids. So let me take a look. What's going on with his kid? Okay. Empress and strength in the upright. Let me see. Maybe she does a lot of the work. Like she takes care of the child typically. Maybe she's going to have like full custody. I feel like maybe he's not going to have custody. King of Pentacles reversed. He's very prideful. Yeah. He may have chosen to just pay her child support and kind of be like the, every other weekend kind of dad, or even less, something like that. He's not stepping into like an active like role as a father from what I can tell. He's like giving that up. He's letting her have full custody. She's not giving him custody. I can see that. She's getting full custody and he's paying a lot in child support. Again, though, let's see. Is this by choice or is this because she is doing this? That's what I'm going to ask. Is he giving up? Like, what is this? It's a lot of cards. She's got him. She's relentless. She's ruthless. Queen of Swords reversed is like somebody who will blackmail you. She's probably got blackmail on him is what I'm thinking. He feels backed into a corner. Again, I'm seeing a lot of lawyers' fees and I'm seeing heavy child support. So she maybe lied in court about him and was able to get them to give her full custody. Yeah, she keeps a lot of secrets. She knows about his dirty little secrets is what this is. And she's blackmailing him. So he's backed up against a wall. Let's see. Why is she so mad at him? Oh, gosh. Hold on. Let me get these cards back in. He played her. He cheated on her. The Knight of Wands reversed. He was a cheater. Let me see. What happened with that? Maybe she was talking to other guys. Maybe it wasn't like sex, but maybe just talking to other people. Page of Wands, Seven of Wands. What happened with the cheating? Or he was talking to other girls. She comes in as the Queen of Cups. Maybe he was talking to a Queen of Cups. Maybe he's obsessed with you, chosen one. He's thinking about you. Maybe she caught him looking at your social media. I guess. No, well, look, Seven of Swords. Let me ask that question. You had zero contact with him? So maybe there's another woman involved with Queen of Cups, okay? I had the cheating card, Seven of Swords, the lying deception card. So he was talking to a Queen of Cups, or maybe keeping an eye on you, you know? And then what was she doing? Lying, totally lying. She lied about her whole identity. She lied about all of it. She was a scam. Yep. What else? Page of Swords. It was reversed. Spying. Seven of Swords. She literally probably hired a PI. It's you, girl. Eight of Cups reversed. She may have hired somebody to watch him, or she may have had like friends doing it, but she had somebody like following him around, stalking him, okay, seeing if he was going to come sneak back to you. Eight of Cups reversed. Go back to somebody from the past. Maybe you, right? Unless there's another person, the Queen of Cups, you know? Isn't that funny? So she had pictures and shit of him cheating, you know, like she had all this evidence to use against him in court, whatever else, you know, but she was stalking him. So I don't know if she's cheating on him. Is she cheating? Oh, the rain. Well, let me open the window real quick. I'll be right back. Nice, it's raining, bro. Look. Finally. Yay, the rain finally pulled in. Okay. What was I going to ask? Oh, was she cheating on him? Seven of Wands reverse. I feel like she was talking to other people. Yeah, she was keeping her options open. Seven of Cups. Yep, she was. She probably played it off pretty well, but yeah, she had a lot of shit going on in the background that was hidden. They were both playing each other. Yeah, she had three other dudes. While she's like rejecting him, you know, just to make him feel bad, she's got three other dudes she's talking to in the background. Chosen one, he got karma. He learned a lesson. Let's just say that. Yeah, girl. Listen, she probably had more than that. This is the kind of chick that likes to really like keep all her options open. You know, she leaves every door open in her life so that she has like all these people she can like, you know, hit up whenever she's bored, or, you know, when she's feeling like she would like a new opportunity. She has people that she like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Connects, you know. These people are weird, man. They have this whole weird underground lifestyle. It's crazy, and they all have it. It's a secret lifestyle that they have. Anyway, that's what this is. That's what I'm looking at here. You know her type. You know what I'm talking about? It's that kind of chick. Yes, the ones that have that whole underground lifestyle where they're talking to all these people, and they've got, you know, you know what I mean? They have all these connections with people, and it's like, what are you? It's Jezebel. Is what it is. Because yeah, like I don't have that either. Like, I mean, I have people that I know, but I don't have like people that I talk, especially when I'm in a relationship, you know. I knew she was out there. Yeah, she's out there, girl. You want me to look for anything else specific? Yeah, it's a weird lifestyle thing, man. It's not same, you know, species. I don't know how to explain it. They do. It's a different vibe, you know, altogether. So he came there today to look for me. Oh my God, of course. Let's look at the cards. Did he come specifically to look for chosen one? 8 of Cups reverse came out, what, 3 times? It had to be. Let's see. Oh, let me move this phone. Yeah, he couldn't wait anymore. He was trying to wait for the right time, but he couldn't wait anymore. Did he come just to see her? He was stressing, girl. Because he's possessive. He wanted to see what you were doing if you were with somebody else. Maybe he knows you're with somebody else. Yes, just exactly to see if you're still available. He's flipping out. He wants to know if you've planted seeds elsewhere. Too late, buddy. Like what's going on? Because shit didn't work out with his Empress. Okay, reversed. He figured out the jig is up with her. Okay, they're broken up. They're done. He doesn't want to be with her anymore. He wants to be with you, the fool. Why? Because he's greedy. Because he feels entitled to your good, loving energy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very much he wants you to kiss his boo boos and make him better because the big bad Empress reversed hurt his feelings and his wallet. But here's the thing, you didn't do any of this. You know what I mean? Like you didn't cause any of this. And he's wanting you to be like, it's okay, baby. Like what? That was the weirdest. What was that? Nuggies is like, what the hell? I gave him 2 to 3 years to get right. Girl, you gave him so much time. You really did. You really did. You gave him so much time. Yeah. Was that weird? Did you hear that? Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Like, what the fuck is happening? Pause the music real quick. I hear people talking in the hallway. It always makes me nervous because I don't want to get raided. I've been swatted twice. Okay, let's see. What else does she need to know about this situation? Hey, baby girl. Hi, sweetness. You're so pretty. Oh, you got wet from the rain. Is that cool? You wanted to show me? Oh, you're so sweet, girl. You got to get some rain on you. That's nice, baby. You're so sweet. It's so cute. I love you, Nuggies. Okay, let's see. What else does she need to know about this situation? Thank you, baby. You can sit with me? You're so good, Nuggies. The Death card. So I mean, I feel like you're probably gonna kibosh it, I don't know, the Devil reverse. You're just not into being in a toxic relationship, you don't want to be chained to him. He's very into you though, so how's he gonna come towards her? I feel like, again, I know the woman was watching him, so hi baby. You're so good, Nuggies. Sorry, Nuggies is like so snuggly. Hi. So pretty. You're so soft, Nuggies. You're so soft. You're so sweet. I love you. Okay. Sorry, I'm just obsessed with my cat. So, what's he going to do next? He has nothing to bring to the table. Ace of Pentacles reversed means he is busted. You know what I mean? He has nothing to offer you. He knows it's a wash, girl. He's gonna look. He looks at you like you're so attractive. You're the only thing he wants, but he has nothing to offer. Page of Pentacles reversed. Yeah. So maybe he's not even gonna come forward. I just want to, he's probably just sitting in his obsession. Emperor, he may, but then look, Emperor is hung up, hanged man by who? The Queen of Swords, who's watching him and will not allow him to move into the Ace of Cups or the Lovers. This Queen of Swords is a cold, heartless biatch and wants him to suffer alone. 5 of Cups, which, for what he did to you, I feel like it's his karma, so beautiful, girl. So beautiful. All right, let me see if I can get their room yet or not. You were so hurt over him. I know, girl. It's hard to digest when someone does something like that. The betrayal, especially when you think they care about you. It's like, why would you want to hurt me? But people do weird stuff. They love you. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I love her so much. These cats are my baby angels. They really are. They are so good. They are so sweet and good, aren't you? You're so pretty too. I know. Yeah, we were definitely put on our paths for a purpose. Like, I love these cats. They're very sweet. They have been by my side through everything, haven't you? They were getting hit with black magic. My babies. My babies. You're so brave, girl. You did so good. You are a brave warrior. And she's the demon catcher, aren't you? Yes. She's the demon slayer. Yes, she is. Sorry, she wants to be pet. You're so sweet, girl. You guys should see her. She's like so happy. So pretty, girl. Oh my gosh, she's so soft. She's like a little. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I love my babies. I just need my human baby to make life complete so I can move on. Sure, Chrissy. Thanks. Actually, you're so welcome, chosen one. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Chrissy. Let me just grab my vape real quick. What did I do with it? Nuggies. Are you sitting on it, girl? You are. Can I have it? I gotta reach underneath you, okay? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. It's okay. You don't have to move. I just gotta get my vape. I think you're laying on it. I'm gonna pick up her legs. With mama. All right. Ooh. No, you're not laying on it? You're not laying on it, girl. Where'd it go? Now I'm going crazy. Nuggies. You're so beautiful. Oh, you're such a baby. Look, there it is. There it is. Okay. Simon's good. He's sitting literally so cute. Look at him. I don't know if you guys can see him. Buddy. Hi. They always stay very close. They're very protective, these kitties, but he's doing good. You doing good, buddy? You having a good night, buddy? Yeah, he's just chilling. He was hunting earlier. Now he's just taking a break. Hopefully he'll hunt some more for me later. I love when he hunts. He always brings me random things. It's so cute. Sometimes they bring like dead animals or dead bugs, but if there's no dead animals or bugs around, they'll bring me random socks and like ketchup packets, hoisin packets, like stuff like that. It's awesome. And he always when he brings it up, he meows like walking towards you. He starts meowing far away, and it's a certain kind of meow that lets you know that he's got the hunt. Like he's he's bringing home the kill. And yeah, and then he's like so proud. I have 2 cats, Chrissy. 2 cats, Simon and Nuggies. But yeah, he's so proud of himself when he brings home a hoisin packet. It's a great. All right, Christy, let me do your reading. Let's see. What can I expect in my love life over the next 3 months? Ooh, let's do the love oracle cards and see. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, guardian angels, and ancestors. This reading is for Chrissy. Please allow me to be a clear channel for her messages. Thank you. What can Chrissy expect in her love life over the next 3 months? The axe. Okay, it says breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, or abandonment. The phoenix. Okay, new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, and changed mind. Somebody that you gave the axe to, or somebody that gave the axe to you, might have changed their mind. Boat. Receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, and closure issues. Also, the other way to read that is that you may have gone through like a hard phase where you went through some sort of breakup and you're rising like a phoenix, basically, like you're a new person, a new you, and you're moving forward with the boat. Let's see, hand of cards. Take a chance, risk, being strategic, options, not showing hand, and gambling. And then one more. You might be taking a risk on someone new. Mirror. Mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds, and introspection. I've been seeing this a lot too. So I feel like you're going to meet somebody. You have date at the bottom of the deck. I just wait, that love interesting comes towards you. Yeah, you have someone coming towards you. And I feel like it's somebody that I have to get the tarot cards to look. It could be someone from your past that wants to reconcile, that they've changed, they really want to like move forward with you, and really put in effort. But it can also be someone new. You may be choosing to close a chapter from the past and taking a risk on someone new. So let's look at the cards and see what else is coming in. But yeah, you have date here. So it looks like you're going to be dating somebody in the next 3 months. You don't want the past at all. You're done with it. Okay, tell me more about what's coming. Yeah, somebody is coming back. I know. You have every right to say, I'm not doing this. I'm not going forward with you. Definitely, but it still looks like they're going to try. It's just a heads up. You don't have to take them back by any means. Okay. You have the Page of Wands. This can be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So this can be like talking to someone or like the beginning stages of a relationship. You may meet someone in the Sagittarius time frame. Ooh, you might have a lot of people coming towards you that want to like date you or that are interested in you. 7 of Wands. Okay, 6 of Cups, Page of Pentacles. So yeah, you definitely have someone coming towards you. I feel like you have multiple people, honestly. I don't know if you're like putting yourself on maybe like on an app or somehow like putting yourself out there, where you're going to be, like it's known that you're single and people are making like offers towards you, like wanting to talk to you. But you have a Page of Wands, a Page of Pentacles, and a 6 of Cups coming towards you. This could be all one person. It could be 3 different people. Let me see. Tell me more about this, please. You definitely have offers of commitment and a soulmate, though. You try dating apps? Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you've got 3. So you've got a lot of people that are talking to you, right? That want to talk to you, that want to like date you, something like that with the 7 of Wands. There's 3 potential candidates that I see that maybe you actually like meet up with or talk to on the phone, some people that you actually like interact with outside of the dating app. So let's take a look at all three of these options. So let's look at the Page of Wands first, fire sign energy. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Nine of Cups reversed. This person might be a little bit selfish. Yeah, you're probably going to leave this person behind. Like you may not even meet with them. You may just actually talk to them on the phone or something, and they seem a little bit egotistical or like greedy or something. So I feel like with this person, they may even be a gold digger. So I think you're going to realize pretty quickly with this one that you don't want to necessarily deal with them. So that's kind of out. Let's look at the Page of Pentacles. The Nine of Swords. Why? King of Swords, Five of Wands reversed. Oh, so it's almost like you start talking to someone and they seem like a good candidate, but you have another option coming, and that's a king. So these two options, the first two are like pages, which that's fine. They're in the upright, that's like a very like a young energy, or the very like, beginning stages of a relationship. But it's like you go through this fire sign or whoever this is, and you don't want to deal with them, so they're not a candidate. Then you're talking to this like maybe earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, and they are stressed out because right at the same time you start talking to a King of Swords, and this person seems to have an upper hand over the competition. So let's see, maybe they're the soulmate that's coming in, because they're the only king so far. We've seen a couple of pages but no kings. But let's take a look at him and see, because he looks like he has it's like you pick him out of a crowd. Judgment. Yep, you're going to meet a soulmate, twin flame relationship. That's what this is. So yeah, this is a divine union, this King of Swords. Tell me more about this King of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, you have a divine counterpart coming in, something like that. This is a soulmate or a higher level relationship, and justice. This could happen possibly in the time of Libra, but it's possible also that this person is a Libra. But the Justice card usually means it's going to lead to marriage. Nope, it's not the selfish guy. Yeah, that selfish guy is out the window. You've got, you know, a much better candidate coming in, the King of Swords. This is somebody who's honest and loyal. They have integrity. Could be somebody that works in law or legal stuff. It could be, judge, police officer, attorney, something like that, or somebody that works in communications or IT. But yeah, this is somebody who it's destined to meet this person. They're on your path and they're a soulmate to you. Six of Cups. Tell me more about this person. Let me see. Sorry. Five of Swords. There may be some conflict surrounding them. Why is there conflict? Oh, Queen of Wands. So it's possible that someone is like chasing them and they're chasing you. You know what I mean? So it's possible there's a little bit of conflict. Like this would be like if somebody's ex, messages you, and says, stop talking to my man or something like that, right? But there's some sort of competition here. There's a feminine energy that's competing for this masculine that wants you. What else does she need to know? The High Priestess. Let me see. Pisces energy. Somebody that's very intuitive. could be somebody with the initials B, J, T, O, R, or A. Yeah, you're going to know this person right away. They're not going to come towards you looking for sex. They're going to come towards you wanting to conversate with you, maybe take you out on a date, like actually get to know you. The King of Swords. This isn't somebody who's looking for a one-night stand. So yeah, that's what I have. Chrissy, do you want me to, yeah, it's new. It's a new person. Yep. Is there anything else you want me to clarify? I lost my vape again. There it is. There's both of them. Yeah, it's new love, my dear. Ooh, we have a severe weather alert. Tornado. Free water. Is it Sebastian? It is. You're so welcome, Gracie. Thank you. I know what the bra and underwear reform is. Sex magic with my shit. Woo! So crazy, man. All right, I think I don't have anybody else in line. Let me see if I can get my rumor on. That's the question of the evening. Sucks. Oh, hey, Sarah. I forgot you do have another question. Sure. Yes, I can take it for you. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Yeah, energy can change, Chrissy. Sure. It changes all the time. No, you're totally fine. Sorry, that's fine. Or Sarah, I can take it whenever you're ready. How will Johnny Capricorn react if you reach out to him? Okay, let's see. Okay, spirit guides. How will Johnny Capricorn react if Sarah reaches out to him? 8 of Cups reversed, Hanged Man reversed. So it could get like the conversation going. Because I think in the last reading he was like afraid to reach out to you. Let's see. Or something like that. Let's see. Okay. Temperance reversed. Ten of Wands reverse. He's still closing out some sort of cycle or something in his life. Like it's not fully ended yet. Ooh, Seven of Swords, Four of Swords. I don't know that I would reach out to him right now. He might be still in a relationship or ending one. And then something about Seven of Swords is like sneaking around or like cheating. Okay, Death and the Ace of Swords. So communication. Wait, let me get another deck and ask specifically, because this one says don't do it. Like Four of Swords, that he's not ready or something like that. He's still in some sort of like sneaking energy, but he's coming out of it. The Death card and the Ace of Swords is like communication. So let me get another deck and see. How will he react if she reaches out? Four of Swords again. He may not respond at this time. I'm imagining that he's got to have something going on that he can't communicate right now or something openly. How will he react if she reaches out? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad you asked too. Two of Wands reverse. I just can't get any other, like, I'm trying, I'm trying to be like, he'll love it, like I want to get a card that tells me he'll be happy. But right now it's just telling me everything is saying don't do it at this time. Three of Swords reverse. I still feel like he's closing out a cycle. It's got to be, it could be a relationship. It could be something else. But yeah, he's not ready. Emperor, he's going to come towards you. And that's the other part of this, Sarah, is like part of his ascension is that he needs to like man up and come towards you. You know what I mean? To step in his divine masculine energy, So that's part of it. Like he has to come towards you. Yeah, he's dealing with a Queen of Wands reverse, some sort of jealous person who's attached to him. Could be an ex or something, or a current. Yeah, and he's in his King of Wands reverse energy right now. So they're just in a miserable, toxic place, these two. Yeah, I don't know that now would be the best time. It might like give her ammo to use against him or something like that. Yeah, he'll come towards you. Devil. Yeah, he's dealing with some devilish shit. Is there anything else you want me to look at? Jeez Louise. All right, let me know if you need anything else. Thank you for letting me read for you again. See if it'll let me do it. worked. Hell yeah. I gotta work a lot tomorrow. Okay. Ching. All right. We're in business. One more day. How does he view me? That's all. Okay, let me see. How does he view Sarah? Ooh, can I order food? Let's see if that'll work. He views you as Ten of Swords reverse, somebody that he does not want to have an ending with. Maybe somebody that he betrayed as well. Justice. Maybe he views you as someone he did wrong and that he needs to make it right. You know? Aw, thank you so much, Sarah. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate your kindness with all my heart. Thank you. It's really sweet of you, and I'm grateful for you very much. Thank you. I needed the positivity definitely today. Thank you so much. Yeah, he hopes to reconcile with you, Sarah. He's viewing you as like a fun person, like a friend. You know, he has fond memories of you. Two of Cups. More than a friend, you know, a lover. So he's looking at you like a soulmate type energy that he has bad karma because he betrayed, you know. So that's what I see. Can I get food? Let's see what's available. If it'll let me. I don't know if I want any of that. Good night, dear. Thank you very much for being here. Do I want Taco Bell? Let's think about it. I don't know. Oh, we're under tornado watch, tornado warning. This whole place is St. Pete that's actually under tornado warning. God's mad. Ooh. Okay. Some of these restaurants on Uber Eats are hilarious. Like the fake names that they make up. Okay, there's a lot more options in Tampa late at night. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and there's still like 50 restaurants. just want Taco Bell. Yes, my bean burritos. Extra cheese, bitches, and extra red sauce. Okay. 3 of those. $5.60 for one taco. That's crazy. Getting that. All right. I think I'm gonna hop off unless anybody needs anything else. Oh my gosh. How funny is life? It's very funny, isn't it? Anyway, have a wonderful evening, whoever you are. Bye.